Whoop, whoop, what's up, Bearcats and Jugger Bros? It's Thursday. We're here hanging and showing you know what time it is. It's time for the HMG JCW Lunacy late start watch along, followed up with the TNA iMPACT watch along. Whoop, whoop. Hope you're all having a great week. Thank you so much for stopping in and joining us. And because of the TNA iMPACT time change, we're kicking things off with JCW Lunacy. Got it at the, let's see, minus 20. Yeah, we're at the countdown into the show portion. So we're going to go ahead and get started at the very beginning, or towards the beginning-ish. Usual countdown, 3, 2, 1, play. Hit and play on play in 3, 2, 1, play. Yes, we got Lab Rat in the house. Whoop, whoop. What a testing on you tonight, pal. Hope all is well. And we got Cold-Blooded. Yeet, yeet. Good to see you guys. Hope you're having a great Thursday, great week. Whoop, whoop. Don't forget to sign your NDA, pal. Oh, and also get your bell count in for TNA. Whoop, whoop. I'm gonna go 8 this week. I'm gonna go 8 for TNA.
Bravo, darling, such a magnificent performance.
It's hard. I wish I could do that forever.
We could have done this the easy way, Vito, but you have to make everything so damn difficult.
Haley J, get your ass out here! You're gonna have a dog collar match with me right here, right now!
We're running the fly here.
Oh, wait a minute.
7 bells, whoop, whoop.
Attached to Big Al.
And there's nobody above her head.
And we got Zane in the house. Whoop, whoop.
On the line.
Always good to see you. Happy Thursday. Whoop, whoop. And El Juggalo in the house. And everybody's filing a yeet, yeet. Good to see you guys. Not there yet. Just started at the right now. I'm at the ketchup package or ketchup packet.
And look out! Lunacy bomb! Forget about it. His next matchup, Massage, in this best of 3, is must win.
Yeah, starting a little bit late.
It's all the way up now.
Yeah, it's like, come on, let's get this thing over. Let's get this thing over with. Come on.
Couldn't get any higher. Oh, Kerry Morton just sacrificed our official in this thing. And we got measures. That's Matt Cross. As Vince Russo created a monster by unleashing Matt Cross and his attitude.
And let's talk about this 3-way massacre that I'm thinking about. Mr. Anderson, James Storm, your mystery opponent. Let's see what you got. Next week, and the winner of that 3-way massacre is going to have a shot that same night against the JCW World Heavyweight Champion, Matt Corbin.
All right, well, they still had Matt Cardona in the opening segment, so, or in the opening package, so I guess that should count for something. Get some!
Every time I fucking need you, you're not fucking around. Nothing to you. I am tired of this shit. Every time I freaking need you, every time I freaking need your help, you're never there. But I'm always there for you. Oh. I couldn't take care of these guys myself. They would have been dead. Dead. But I got to play the Vince Russo game, right? And then when I can't do what I got to do, I got to be this goody boy. And I got the shit beat out of me.
Let me get this straight. You got the shit beat out of you playing the Vince Russo game when Vince Russo has been telling you to lay off these guys. I've been telling you to lay off these guys, Vito.
That's because you don't know the streets. You don't know how to
This
handle
thing is a street. How many times are we going to talk about this, bro?
Why do you think you're untouched? It's because of me. Why do you think you're here? It's because of me. All the stops we made, right? All the stops. I'm the one taking the hits, not you.
We know you're taking the hits because you're asking for the hits. You were supposed to be here to watch my back. You started with every one of these freaking guys.
Nobody fucking likes
you. You
you.
can't control your temper, just like you can now.
Nobody likes you.
Nobody likes me.
That's
I'm not
right.
the one that just got the shit kicked out of me.
That's
bro.
because I'm protecting you.
Vito, here's what we're gonna do.
Here's what we're gonna do.
We're ending this next week. We're ending this next week. You want these guys?
Yeah.
I'm gonna arrange you next week. But let me tell you something, bro. Whether you're up, whether you're down, it is over next week. You understand?
Remember one thing. I'm never down. I'm always up. And the reason
You look like you were down a couple of minutes ago, bro.
you're talking your shit, bitch. Remember, I'm gonna fucking kill you. You
Don't do anything you're gonna regret. I'm telling you right now, you get your hands off. Next week, bro, and then it's over.
You're gonna regret this, Russo. Believe me. Move out of my fucking.
Good shit.
Come on. Follow me.
That was good.
Whoa, tits! Stand up. Walk off. Sit down. You listen to him. I'm listening to him. And Caleb Conley. Me. You know, Caleb, let me tell you something. And you, while you're standing here, and tits, listen carefully. Do you know what Kerry Morton is like? I don't know, Kerry. What do you like? A box of chocolates? Kerry Morton is like you go to your favorite restaurant.
Hey, get me tits, pal.
And it gets better. Every single time. That's what Kerry Morton is like. That is what you're like. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, shut up. Tits. You knew that. But you know what? Let me say something real quickly, and it's really on the tip of my tongue. I'm disappointed. No, listen to me. I'm frustrated. I'm disappointed. I'm a little concerned, maybe, Caleb. But what you did with our extraordinary wrestling match last week. You know,
It has, yeah. Him being on camera and getting that experience, like going back and forth with people on podcasts. Yeah, definitely kept him sharpening his game.
The rumors, the accusations, Kerry, I won't stand for them. You see. What Matt Cross did.
Same here, pal. Whoop, whoop.
We have no affiliation. And Kerry, I'll shoot straight with you, man. I'm disappointed too because I can beat you all on the damn stuff. Whoa. Caleb Conley, tits, cameraman, you ugly fuck. Kerry Morton does jobs to absolutely nobody. No. You couldn't have beat me. You couldn't beat me on your best day. With those snakeskin boots of yours, you couldn't have beat me on your best day, sweetheart. That's okay. And you know what? I'm going to do a little investigation. I'm going to walk around this arena. I'm going to go find old Vinci Russo boy. Go talk to him. Well, let me say something. And I hope you understand me. Listening. If I figure out that you had anything to do with Matt Ross, I'm going to do that. You got me?
Whoop, whoop.
Oh, I got you. Gary, the door is that way. I hope you find what you're looking for. See you later. Bye.
No more than that, baby. That's crazy. That's crazy. Matt Cross. We have hair. He's wrong. That's disgusting. Match tonight.
Yep.
I'm going to go out there. You're going to go out there. Our all-star QB1 point guard is going to be out there.
Right. We're all going to be out
Kicking
there.
out the dunk.
We're all going to be out there except for me.
Wait, what?
Look, I've got a very important meeting. But geez, I know you've got this. I know you'll have his back. Good luck. I got it. I'll see you guys later.
Baby.
You plan your books.
What is it?
All right, I think so. It looks like they're setting up for a Jeeves babyface turn potentially.
Tonight's first match is a triple threat match scheduled for one fall. The winner of this match will face Matt Cardona later this evening for the JCW World Heavyweight
With a K. Yeah, he's pretty good. Like he's really, it seems like he's really kind of found his stride here.
Oh, wait a minute.
Starting off hot here, Joe Dombrowski.
I know that music.
Give me the one and man, pal.
Starting off Lunacy in the biggest possible way with the most wanted man. Your heart goes in Detroit, Michigan. My name is Joe Dombrowski alongside Mark Roberts as we welcome you into Lunacy. A month next year.
That'd be one hell of a rib, pal.
We're here. Later this broadcast, the winner of this matchup will challenge Cardona in a big-time title event that we've been anticipating since Cardona captured that championship several weeks ago. But we've seen Nemeth before in JCW, carry the banner of JCW into the fight at the two-day war. And Nemeth is walking into an already existing rivalry that we saw boil over into a fight all throughout the building a week ago.
Hit me, James Storm, pal.
Oh, whoa! And we're picking up right where we left off. James Storm and Ken Anderson.
Mr. Anderson absolutely bum rushing the Cowboy here on the floor at Harpo's.
We've seen several battles between Storm and Anderson.
That's Hans Kenneth Anderson. Anderson's his name.
Never a conclusion thanks to the involvement of Matt Cross, and then the brawl that broke out a week ago that was an attempted truce turned into a near riot. Anderson got the better of for the moment, but Anderson clearly has been trying to stay ahead of James Storm in every possible way. But James Storm knows a thing or two about a barroom brawl. Oh. And Nemeth is just sitting back watching one another.
Yeah, when Nemeth first came out, I was thinking that someone's going to have a really rough night going through this match and then having to meet Cardona. Right now, Nick Nemeth is literally just lying across the top rope watching these two guys beat the crap out of each other.
Well, Nemeth could pick the bones if he has his way as Storm sits.
And this makes perfect sense. Why would Nick Nemeth get in the way of his enemies taking each other out, or his opponents taking each other out? Why would he get involved in that?
The most important prize in this great company, the JCW title. Ball in the back first. Goes Anderson. And Nemeth picking a spot.
Yeah, Nemeth getting in his first shot this entire match.
You're looking at three former world champions who have held that title outside of JCW. They would love to add the JCW Lunacy version of the world title to their arsenal, their resume. It's the fastest growing, most talked about title and organization in wrestling today. And one of these men could be at the forefront by the time we go off the air.
Also a championship with an incredible lineage when you think of guys like Showrunner, Vampiro, Sabu,
Terry Funk, the list goes on and on. Right now, Anderson looks to be public enemy number one. Anderson knows a thing or two on making enemies. As Nemeth looking for the big windup, but got cut off.
Yeah, this is a hell of an opening match. Like 3 stars and vets like these dudes.
He's in the locker area watching this now. He will know his opponent as the world finds out based on the result of this matchup.
Kennedy has made a remarkable comeback here, and now it's Nemeth meeting that turnbuckle hard.
And Anderson into the cover, and that's a near fall situation on a night where we see Kerry Morton already on a warpath. He's looking in front of Caleb Conley. He's looking for Vince Russo. He wants answers about why Matt Cross attacked him in his matchup with Caleb a week ago. We saw Vince Russo give the ultimatum to Vito. You've got a matchup next week, which by the way is tonight. Those comments were actually got off the air a week ago. This is your last chance, Vito, to get revenge. That's a big 8-man tag team matchup we're going to see tonight as Vito joins the Monster Corporation to take on Stephen Flo. On their second round of their best of 3 series, and so much more in this broadcast. It's Nemeth who scores with a rocker chopper. He's got this and a kick out.
Wide open field here for a shot at the JCW Lunacy World Championship.
Nemeth has had such a career resurgence over the past 12 to 18 months. Everywhere he's been, fearlessly stepping to the battle against the diabolical and sick Atticus Coburn during the 2-day war with GCW. And now it's Nemeth straight into the line of fire.
Right, because there's no way Rick Rude could have appeared on Nitro because he was supposed to, because he was on Raw that night.
But Nemeth is looking to crawl over and drape an arm, trying to get a cover wherever he can. Because bottom line is, you gotta win here to go to the main event.
Storm crashed down hard into that guardrail, but there he's got, it's like spinach to Popeye, Joe Dombrowski.
The Tennessee Cowboys got that liquid courage, and he's rejuvenated. And Anderson and Nemeth fixated with one another.
Storm back in the action now. Referee, got to get out of there.
Who's going to hold their ground?
Right hands all around.
All 3 would love to be at the forefront of JCW here in 2026. Its biggest year yet.
That's part of dinner night. I made me a bowl of spaghetti. Whoop whoop. Grilled the, or cooked the meat in the air fryer. Chopped it up, threw it in. Whoop whoop.
It's 10-2.
Sorry, took a little bit too big of a bite there. My bad. Whoop whoop.
They have fought each other all over the world. It'd be a hell of a match to see here tonight, but let's be honest, as a viewer, as a fan of this, there's not a bad outcome out of this opening 3-way match. But Nemeth looks to tune up the band and leave no doubt but Anderson. Reciprocate to the shot downstairs.
Up on the fireman's carry now. Oh, rolls all the way through.
And that'll do it. No. Oh, what a kick out at the last possible microsecond from Nick Neville.
These guys are really going through a battle here to still have to be able to take on Matt Cardona later tonight.
From behind, Anderson looking for the mic check. Storm fights his way free.
Hey, what's up, Arcar Blue? Whoop, whoop. That sounds Ooh, nice, 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 nice. Sounds delicious. Sounds delicious. Whoop, whoop.
This thing will be over if he hits it. And Anderson.
Anderson gonna steal it.
Anderson gonna eat the benefits. Storm
Oh, nice. Good shit. Whoop, whoop. See, that's not a spoiler. That's kind of like, hey, something's coming up. Look for this. Without saying what it is.
And now our main event is set because the Tennessee Cowboy, James Storm, will challenge Matt Cardona for the JCW title. But maybe a last word of warning from Nick Neville. You can see the level of respect.
Yeah, that's it is getting crazy. Like I stopped by just to get some spaghetti and sauce. And the place was packed when I got there. And I made sure to buy some more crab legs while I was there because wanted to make sure I had them. Yeet.
What's going on? Hold on with your balloons and your chicken and your fucking briefcase. Listen, you guys see Jasmine around? Jasmine who? Who's Jasmine? You guys fucking idiots. Oh, look at this. Let's go. Don't go through our stuff. Fuck you. I'm gonna fucking go through anything I want, huh? I'll fucking crack your fucking head off. Anyway, these are fucking pretty good. And
Oh, I'm not saying you were. I was just using what you said as an example of it's not a spoiler.
What do you guys know about Italians, huh?
Like
we're not Italian.
kind of like a teaser, a hype.
We got Bozo in our bloodline. Bozo. You know, guys.
But nice. Whoop, whoop.
The big feet, the maracas, the Italian t-shirt. I don't know. Something just doesn't seem right. But you guys can't be fucking Italian, can you? I mean, this shirt says Italy. Shut up. Look at this shirt. Italy, right? Italy is Vito. Vito comes from the neighborhood. And when I come from the neighborhood, I remember everybody. You know, but just like something Anyway, I gotta get out of here. You guys
Are they setting up the Brothers on Construction being related to Vito? Is that where they're going with this? Or he actually met them in the past. I don't know. It seems like they're doing something where they're tying them together.
Just in case you guys get home. You guys like chicken palm? No. You like veal cutlets? Maybe? It's a good dish. Listen, in case you're hungry, hit me up on the cell phone. You got my number. Come and join me for dinner, all right? Does that sound good? All right. You stuttering pricks. Fucking speak up. Can't even fucking be nice to you. We don't need chicken. We got chicken. Chicken, you fucking asshole. Hey, you weren't.
That'd be hysterical.
He's onto us. He knows who we are. You don't know shit. Rough on.
Oh, okay. They are going somewhere with this. Okay, so all right, they are going. Okay, they actually are going somewhere with that.
JCW, the St. Clair Monster Corporation. Wrestling federations. The Howard Stern
The
Show.
highest ratings on the E! Show ever.
Jerry Springer Show. And let's just say other
Fun management is.
Join me every Wednesday on my podcast, Crazy Train Podcast.
I mean, yeah, we thought,
as I interview different
you know,
guests.
a waste management is a little played out, so we thought we'd do, some fun management.
Interesting crowd with the jerky voice and some of the hottest adult film stars, past and present. We talk about anything. There's no hypocrisy in this business. And everything. Yeah, it was my first gathering. And if that's not unfiltered enough for you, hop on over to Crazy Train Podcast on YouTube every Monday night.
Cheers, genitals!
I'm the master of the game, not you. What you did last week to Danny and Haley is bullshit. You know it's bullshit. I know it's bullshit. So tonight, this showrunner, you're gonna make things right with them. Do you understand? You're gonna make it right, or else.
Or else what? Or else I share the pictures you sent to me with the world?
There are no pictures. What are you talking about? AI pictures that you created?
No! No!
Whoop, whoop.
The pathetic pictures you sent me of your 1-inch, one-eyed Willie.
Let me tell you something. Do you think for 1 minute, with your reputation and my reputation, you think anybody's going to believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
Want to take that chance?
It's a huge night here on JCW.
Whoop, whoop.
Joe Dabrowski alongside Mark Roberts. And tonight,
And what's up, Zach? Happy National Southern Food Day to you, too. Whoop, whoop.
main event is going to be the Cowboys.
Hope all's well. Always good to see you.
The JCW World Championship, but there's so much more going down.
Well, we just saw that Big Vito going to get his shot.
Hey, what's up, Brian G? Whoop, whoop.
Zombie lifestyle. He's so fierce. It's Big Vito and the St. Clair.
We shall see once it goes live tonight, later in about an hour. Whoop, whoop. Happy Thursday. Hope yours is going well.
Hero Planet, some core games there, certainly, but that's not all our showrunner has planned in this broadcast, because he has promised a mystery opponent for Bosch Pit Mike. Keep in mind, a week ago, Bosch Pit Mike got one up on Madman Pondo. Vampiro apparently has a response tonight. And so much more going down here in this broadcast. How about Vince Russo, by the way? He better watch the way he plays his cards with Big Al. And, Big Al's on a warpath as well. I hear she has something planned in JCW women's division as well. So right now, we want to take it back to the ring.
Nice lad, Brad. Whoop, whoop.
Three series for the American Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is match number 2 of the 2-3 series with Ninja Mac off on the dark. Introducing first.
And we got Facade and Ninja Mac coming up. Whoop, whoop.
Well, ever since tonight, Facade made his return to Lunacy, he set his sights on the American Championship. And I do admit, I have a lot of questions, a lot of doubts about a lot of the moves being made by upper management here. I love the decision of Facade and Ninja Mac, best of 3 series, and we certainly were not disappointed a week ago.
So we've got two different styles who are giving it their all for the prestigious prize.
I just don't see it. And I'm not seeing it.
People here at Harpo's are very happy to see Facade back.
No doubt about it, Facade has an energy about him. He is colorful. He's enigmatic. He is
Give me Big Ninja Mac, pal.
all those words describe his opponent as well.
Whoop whoop.
15 stones, representing Texas, flying in from Tokyo, Japan. He is your JCW American Champion, Ninja fucking Man. Well, Ninja Mac, similarly, when he came on the scene here at JCW, left very little doubt as to what his capabilities were.
I'm not quite sure.
Ninja Mac was the man to finally unseat Caleb Conley.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't see it.
I don't think Ninja Mac expected such parity, such sameness in one of his very first challenges. You know, it's one thing for a ninja to fight someone less disciplined, somebody who comes from a different walk of life.
Go, Ninja, go.
Another ninja, you know, it was almost a stalemate through so much of that match number one. But one thing's for sure, that those fans were on the edge of their seat the entire time. I expect much the same here in match two.
Talk about parity. Both of these men can utilize their kicks. They're very fast. They're very agile. And they're two men we talked about last week, traveled all over the world.
Now, I want you to keep in mind that it is a best-of-3 series, and the winner of that series is going to be crowned the champion. If Facade wins tonight, he will even the series, but he will have to go on to win match 3 as well in order to become champion.
I think it definitely gives Ninja Mac a psychological advantage that he's not only the champion, but that he's already up 1-0. Talk about parity, look at that.
And to that point, Mark, on the other side of the fence, Ninja Mac, should he win tonight, he goes up 2-0 on the series, and we don't need a third match. Ninja Mac's the winner, retains the championship, and he's on to the next challenge.
That's right. Ninja Mac can dispose of Facade once and for all, twice and for all, by getting it done here tonight.
I know Facade was taping up those wrists extra tight, extra long in the locker area, prepared for a matchup like this, because it is must-win for him in every sense of the word. And you can see Facade.
Okay, gotcha.
That ninja speed, and Mac was forced to regroup. But you are never safe when you are then
almost like a form of therapy
nice kick
or something like that. I don't know.
2 and a kick out. Our cameras are still following Kerry Morton. We're going to look for any updates on him as he is searching for Vince Russo. He's searching for answers as to why Matt Cross got involved in Kerry's matchup, attacked him a week ago. Matt Cross has been a total disruptor for the past several weeks. He's the reason Violent J has been ostracized from JCW. Matt Cross, the traitor, shook Jay's hand and then stabbed him in the back. And now it appears Matt Cross is targeting so many other members of the roster, from Anderson to Storm to Morton, and we're not sure why.
Completely extricated from Lunacy, from Juggalo Championship Wrestling, is the Duke of the Wicked.
I gotcha.
Oh, watch Facade!
Yeah, admittedly, I'm a little. Some stuff goes over my head. I admit some stuff does kind of go over my head a little bit.
Nearly took Ninja Mac's head off, but it is muscle memory for the champion to get that shoulder up. Held championships all over the world has Ninja Mac, former GHC Junior Heavyweight Championship in Noah, and a hardcore champion there as well. So real person from Ninja Mac.
Yeah, from Japan to the States and all points in between, they know the name Ninja Mac. But Facade knows of the Dragon Sleeper. Cinching in a submission hold attempt, and would Ninja Mac, could Ninja Mac ever be capable of tapping out and defeating a fight? We won't find out right here, but this is an next pin by the champion, nearly able to put him away.
We certainly would be able to see if he smiled while tapping. Hey, look at that sunset flip. No. Oh, Facade reverses it.
Roundhouse countered. Facade gets that roll up again and is back and forth, lightning fast. On a night where Cowboy Jade Storm will challenge Matt Cardona for the JCW.
Notice too, this is probably the only indie style match on this show.
A mystery opponent for Mosh Pit Mike, and boy, that scares the hell out of me.
Should scare Mike.
Big Dino, the team of the Monster Corporation, against be that for the foreseeable future.
I'm not sure we've seen
Oh, no doubt.
caught after doing
No
that
doubt.
walk before. Ninja Mac very prepared for his challenger here.
Speed on speed, focus on focus, discipline on discipline. They are cut from the same cloth.
Oh! Oh! They came down hard right in front of us here.
Ninja Mac!
Yeah, get me Big Vito the Clown Zombie, pal. Whoop, whoop.
The Ninja special scores! And Facade may find himself one maneuver away. If Mac hits that Ninja Bomb, this could be it. It's what did Facade in a week ago, but no, Ninja Mac adjusts on the fly. Oh, makeshift version, but Facade still had it scouted.
For some reason, like, Facade's like look reminds me of like all four Rascals rolled into one.
Oh, walking the ropes with the greatest of these.
Facade goes coast to coast with a drop kick, and the knee on Ninja.
And he's the winner. Whoop, whoop. Facade over.
Incredible match.
We have seen an incredible offensive display from both these aerial artists. But the next time we see Facade and Ninja Mac do battle, it will be for the American title. The series is even. And if this matchup was as incredible as it was, man, the
That'd be good.
finale between these two will be absolutely insane.
Yeah, I'm feeling that too. Yeah, a little bit of Matt Riddle, and he was actually paired with the Rascals and MSK in both NXT and TNA.
Saw some mutual respect last week.
Granted, TNA was a one-off. Actually, they're both one-offs, but still, I could see that. Yeah, I could definitely see that too. Yeah, alternate universe Jeff Hardy, definitely see that.
Echoes that respect, but also reinforces the ultimate goal of the American title. Facade has dreamed of being a champion of this company.
He looks like he's in terrific shape.
Career. He could be one win away from that glory, or Ninja Mac can be one win away from solidifying his spot atop the American division. I'm tired of this bullshit. And you guys, let me tell you something. You've been screwing around and messing things up, and I'm goddamn tired of it. So tonight, you freaky bastard. Horse! I will wreck you. Son of a bitch. Voice of a hospital.
Vito, you need to shut the fuck up, okay? I got this under control.
No, you don't have
Yes,
any Vito.
I do.
No, you
I
don't.
do.
All right, listen. This better go off good.
Yeah, Vito's been absolutely tremendous.
You can pack your shit and move out of my apartment. I'm done with you.
Come on, let's go.
Us.
Whoop, whoop.
The events that broke all the rules and shattered promotional boundaries are finally available. The entire wrestling industry stood together to honor one incomparable man who changed the game forever. And for the very first time, you can own the Survivor.
Oh yeah, the monster. Yeah, the monster court might leave him high and dry.
Common memorial events in one historic set.
Again, I haven't watched ahead. I don't know what's coming up. I'm just assuming that's what might happen after we just saw, is that the Jasmine takes the monsters and leaves him high and dry.
And 14 hours of
Whoop whoop.
across 4 discs. Brian Pillman Memorial Show
Whoop, whoop.
Anthology. Available now on DVD and digital.
Okay, cool. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, letting people talk like actual people. How crazy is that? Make it look more authentic and easy to get sucked into, and suspend your disbelief. I know, make it look more authentic and real. Isn't that what this whole thing's supposed to be?
Big Al, the showrunner of the JCW Women's Division, who Vince Russo said make things right.
Dude, I can only imagine. Like just all the names that are on there and the stuff they probably did on those shows.
Against Vince Russo these past several weeks, I'm not sure how much authority Vince still has over Al.
Boss fans making me come out here and make things right.
Yep.
So, I just wanted to apologize to Haley J. I'm really sorry for choking you with that chain and putting you within an inch of your life. But, I got you something. And, Danny, I didn't forget about you either. So, ladies, if you could make your way to the ring.
Well, on two separate occasions, Big Al used her influence as showrunner to rewrite the match rules in her favor against Danny Mo and also a week ago against Haley J. They have both felt the wrath of Big Al's authority gone awry, but we're seeing a more humble Big Al, a more reserved Big Al that did Vince Russo's words resonate with our showrunner.
Seeing Big
Whoop,
Al
whoop.
dress for a Detroit winter, and
Yeah, give me big. Yeah.
You just talked about, Joe. There's so much.
Now I'm wondering, is that a rib on Becky Lynch?
Well, Danny Mo, the Dynamite one, and Haley J have built up a mutual respect with one another. We have seen them take the fight against Big Al because, let's face it, as Haley makes her way out to Stormy, who got a little too close to Big Al's bag as well a week ago. But
Yup.
Haley and Danny realized that
Haley J too.
they not like each other professionally or personally. They need one another.
Whoop whoop.
Because Big Al's making life hell for both of them.
She definitely is. While Big Al, the two most popular accessories in JCW in that championship and Stormy.
Back up. Back up. As the JCW Women's Division showrunner, I was so gracious to come up with a match for you guys. A DLC match. Doors, ladders, and chairs.
DLC.
Let me give you a little rundown of the rules, all right? Number one, you both have to use all of the weapons.
Whoop,
and
whoop.
if you fail, you will both be fired. And number two, if you want to win the match, you got to put your opponent through the door. So, have fun, ladies. Oh, wait. I forgot something.
Oh, wait a minute. Well, Big Al didn't necessarily have her hat in her hand the way I thought she did, as far as coming out here to make things right. Big Al now forcing Danny Mo and Haley J to fight one another. I don't think it's a coincidence that Big Al thought of this big idea a week before Danny Mo and Haley teamed up to run her out of here.
Now, championship, that title belt right there, never mentioned in the description of this bout. But the very first ever JCW Women's Champion, Danny Mo, is in there with the champion. Always a high stakes situation.
Well, you
You never get too sure what's going through Big Al's mind on a given moment, but if that JCW Women's Championship is at stake, that's certainly Big Al even further attempting to drive a wedge between these two athletes who have, let's be honest, formed a bond with each other based on their hatred for Big Al.
That's exactly what the bond is, yes.
And Big
Yeah,
Al,
especially for the level they're at, this is great production value.
these two potentially destroy each other, and that friendship, that bond, that goes completely out the window because Al said you have to use these weapons. You have to put your opponent through a door for this match to end.
Nice lad, Brad. Whoop, whoop.
Yes. The ref.
Danny and Haley, once upon a time, in another World War fierce rivals. But
Point Zane. Whoop, whoop.
my friend, and Danny and Haley doing battle center of the ring. Big Al's more of a distraction than an official so far. But Haley, of course, the reigning and perhaps defending women's champion, taking control, seizing the moment.
All three. Oh, referee now demanding that the wrestler use the chair. The unconventional leadership of the women's division showrunner.
I think even calling Big Al referee is a misnomer. And Haley, I think Haley wants to win this thing on her own skill. But Big Al just wants to see a bloodletting. Whoa!
Oh, that is.
One tell you can usually look at when you see who's going. You know, when you're doing a spot like that and you wonder who's going to eat the chair. Whoever has like the flat side of the chair facing them, that's who's going to be eating the chair. Usually.
They used the chair. That's what Al wanted. And they're using the ladder.
They've used the ladder now too. There we go.
So everybody wins, right? Everybody gets what they want. Sort of.
Oh, he did. Nice. I didn't catch that.
What Big Al asked for. Taking a little.
I'm sure I'll probably I'll catch that when they throw it on the podcast on Apple Podcasts. So I need that. I need the content when I'm out doing deliveries. That's usually when I catch those.
I think Haley and Danny just made
A friendship blooming, pal.
Now this match is on hold because we got some other business to take care of. Mark, what do you think Vince Russo's going to think about when he sees all this? This is not what he told Big Al to do.
Well, there's the door. So, I mean, how hands-on exactly is Mr. Russo in the women's division?
That may depend on those pictures. I'm not really sure. But he got his pay. Danny Moe,
Solid pick, dude. That's a great sweep right there.
I think I saw what was in that baggie there.
Yeah, it's going to go from bad to worse, I think. But keep in mind, Mark, this is the way you win. You put your opponent through a door.
Yeah. If WWE picked those names up, it looked like New Japan after AEW partnership. All their stars gone, or their biggest stars gone, I should say.
Showrunner, who is not officially part of this match, is beating the hell out of the contestants and puts them both through the door. Ring the bell. Did the referee win the damn match?
Well, she did say to win the match, you had to put your opponent through a door. Well, she put both of them through the door.
She wanted the whole time. Danny and Haley in a crumpled heap. Hurt. I don't know if this.
Yeah, at least the door broke.
She get here, but this is clearly what the showrunner was.
Swerve, bro. At least they explained the usage of a door. And I do like when I was told what the prices were from a door compared to a folding table. Okay, I completely understand why they switched to doors. I completely understand why they switched to doors.
What's going on here?
bitch ass, where you at? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come out. Right now. I know you're back here. I know you parked your ass back here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Not cross. Not.
I think it kind of is. It's just me, but it kind of feels like that they're trying to turn Kerry Morton babyface without changing his character up. So they're immediately spinning him off into something with Matt Cross, where they're having Kerry Morton look like a badass going out of the parking lot looking for him, which is good. That's good booking and writing.
WWE, TNA, ECW, ROH. Forget halls of fame. It's
whoop, whoop.
time to honor two true heroes of the sport. For the first time ever,
Points, Lab Rat.
Insane Clown Posse opens up documenting their decades-long journey in pro wrestling. From their days promoting in the Detroit, to their days on WWE pay-per-view, to the creation of Juggalo Championship Wrestling. You're along for the entire ride in this massive, full-color, glossy coffee tablecloth featuring more than 300 rare images. Hear their entire story in wrestling, featuring brand new interviews with Eric Bischoff, Vince Russo, Jeff Jarrett, Todd Gordon, Rob Van Dam, and ICP themselves. Hundreds of pages, hundreds of pictures, hundreds of matches. One big-ass book. ICP.
Hey, what's up, Johnny? Autism Wrestling. Whoop, whoop. It's not on right now. It doesn't air for about another 35 minutes. 35, 40 minutes. That's why we're doing JCW Lunacy right now. Instead of TNA Impact. Whoop, whoop.
Mr. 50 Miles Clark, pleasure to meet you in the flesh, sir. Goes without saying the things that you've done in this industry that you and I call home.
Get me Drake Younger, pal.
Matter is, one thing's for sure, you're a man's man. And guys like you and I were...
When they went to AMC, they moved their start time moved up by an hour, so they started an hour later. Yeah, that started last week with their move to AMC. Yeah, normally they'd be on by now, but with the move to AMC starting last week, they started an hour later.
I know your time is valuable. Those guys hopefully knocking on your door left and right, sir. You took a new generation to a level.
Dude, Jey Uso would rock the Juggalo paint. He would absolutely rock that Juggalo paint. Whoop, whoop.
And that bell rings, and Mr. 50s is in that middle. That beautiful square and circle, see? You taking the time to watch. It'll be time.
Man, I actually, so the guy playing Mr. 50s is a guy named Drake, is a veteran wrestler named Drake Younger. He used to wrestle in, ref in WWE as Drake Wirtz. When he first got signed by WWE, I was at his retirement, his final night in IWA Mid-South. I'll never forget, as he's giving his speech, that was also the same night that Ian Rotten booked Jeff and Karen Jarrett on the show.
Lunacy of another kind, as Barnabas the Bizarre leads in his charges.
And that was the night that Karen Jarrett stepped out and did that crazy shit. Like, interrupted it because she was pissed that her and Jeff didn't get all their money yet. Dude, that was one of the craziest nights that I've ever experienced in the wrestling business. I'm just like watching this happening, going like, is this really happening right now? Is this really happening right now? Hey, no problem. Yeah, anytime. Yeah. Yeah, you are good. Yeah, we're not. Yeah, TNA starts in about 35 minutes.
Ran afoul of Big Vito.
Oh, yeah, you can say that. I think they did more than that to Big Vito. Vito, but we don't know the details.
Yeah, to say the least, Big Vito found himself in a compromise because Vito was responsible for the Outbreak losing those JCW Tag Team Championships. Let's put it
Of course,
simply.
in fairness, that was the Jeff Jarrett of today would tell you, yeah, I was in a low point in my life. That sucked, and I'm sorry.
Introducing their partner. From the Bronx, Carolina.
Oh, okay, I did not know that. My bad. Get me some Steven Flow, pal.
Steven Flo has really been the subject of Big Vito's ire more than anyone.
Ding. Flow Kane. Ding.
Against Big Vito, but we've seen really take out his frustrations on Steven Flo.
Time to get Steven Flo to sell out his best friend.
And their final partner.
Oh, hey, nice, man. Hope he does well tonight. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, TNA is definitely better than Raw and SmackDown. Even though it definitely has its problems, I find it more entertaining and enjoyable than Raw or SmackDown. Dude, as a shoot, that could have been me. That was kind of my gimmick. Yeah, I basically wrestled as a 90s grunge dude because that was the music I grew up on and that always resonated with me.
Firing cocaine, but he didn't have the authority. Now forcing the man to take a drug test in front of our television cameras. Big Vito has tried to emasculate, embarrass, defame, and run off cocaine. But every single time, cocaine comes back.
Yeah, he kind of does a little bit, yeah.
These sickos at Harpo's just threw a bunch of straws at cocaine.
We're throwing straws in the ring for a character named Cocaine, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Based on their pre-match strategy session, not quietly.
Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by Jasmine Sinclair. Weighing in at a combined weight of damn near 1,400 pounds. The team of Mr. Happy, Congo Kong, and the Beastman. Together, they are the St. Clair Monster Corporation.
That'd be tremendous, but I don't know how many wrestling fans have $100 bills laying around to throw out there. Although how much longer before $100 bills become, like German francs in the 1920s.
They have Jasmine back, and after last week, Jasmine gave them hell.
If you know, you know. I'd be with that. Like, just a name like that, I can see a lot of creative stuff you could do with that. A lot of creative stuff you could do with something like that.
Abusing power that he doesn't even possess. Big Vito's no Mama Luke, though. He's a paisan from the neighborhood.
Yeah, but you're over, though.
He knows what it's all about to run the streets. And you heard him tell Russo, that's how he views JCW. It's like the streets. Will that mentality help him or hurt him in this match?
Vito looks really confident here.
All you jugalos, better wipe that shit off your faces. Building. Let's get on with it.
Dude, as soon as you said that was exact. That's very similar to what I was thinking. Like a high class preppy yuppie, you know, that particular tax bracket, but you're also a stoner.
Russo can't control Big Vito, and Big Vito is brought in to protect Vince Russo. Man, that's bad news for all of us.
Big Vito speaking very confidently, always presenting himself that way, except anytime he's ever been near the outbreak without any sort of protection. So, with these three monsters, apparently newfound confidence even with the outbreak nearby. Is Vito actually going to start off this match?
Listen, I love talking about confidence. I love the confidence flow right now because he was pushed around, bullied.
He's definitely bullied, yes.
Remember when Vito sent the Monster Corporation to injure Stephen Flo?
Yeah, that's what sucks about currency devaluation.
We also saw Vito himself beat down Stephen Flo in the bathroom.
Yeah, we've seen so much of Stephen Flo's career.
And I hope y'all like it. Don't try this at home. Whoop whoop.
Thanks to Big Vito, from the injured time to the psychological torture. But Stephen
You would be such a good I think you'd be such a great heel that like once like the heel shtick ran its course, that would end up turning into people cheering for you because of how entertaining you are.
Storm, the Tennessee Cowboy, will challenge Matt Cardona for the JCW World Title on the night where Vampiro is still promising a mystery opponent to Mosh Pit Mike.
Very unconventional wrestling moves Vito was doing.
And on a night where Big Vito hears a series of words he probably should have heard many, many times already.
I get this sense probably been told that a time or two.
Whoever did might have wound up sleeping with the Bishops.
Starting with a lockup here. And
for those unaware, Big Vito's a very accomplished wrestler. He's competed in probably 2 or 3 dozen countries, pretty much every top wrestling organization you can think of over the past 3 decades. Vito is dangerous. Vito is incredibly skilled, and Vito is pissed off and out here with purpose. And that's a dangerous combination.
Without a doubt, Big Vito came up at a time when you really had to be able to defend yourself and take on all comers, trained by the unpredictable Johnny Rods.
And when you say came up, you can talk about the sport of wrestling or just growing up in New York, right? Take down by Vito and Stephen Flo.
Man, at 61, how is Vito this good?
And there you see the first tag as Congo Kong, longest reigning
Whoop, whoop.
champion of all time, is in and
Yeah, pal.
We knew that Vito is a bully who can beat someone down, but you see, Vito can still move in a wrestling ring. He's got chops in there.
Wow. That hey, you know what? Credit. That's creative. That's creative and that's funny. Yeah, I never got a chance to see any of his Rocky Mountain Pro stuff, but I heard it was good. Or is any of his Rocky Mountain Pro work, I should say. My bad.
leg drop into the cover. Flo kicks out. That's the heart of Stephen Flo. That's that resiliency. That maybe you weren't Gen X, maybe you weren't grunge, maybe you weren't totally into the vibe of Stephen Flo aesthetically. You gotta respect what this man brings to the ring every night.
take a beating and then come back for
Oh.
more. But you notice.
Although bad placement by Vito there. I got to call it out there. Yeah, bad placement for that bump because Stephen Flow's ankles hit the rope. That shouldn't have been happening.
Against Stephen Flow. What's he going to look like once either member of the Outbreak gets into the ring?
Vito being greedy with ring time. Doesn't he want to tag his own partner?
I'll be fair, that does look like a tiny ass ring.
And Mr. Happy wants to be involved.
It looks like an 18 by 18. Maybe even a 17 by 17. Shit, 16 by 16 potentially. That's a small ring.
It's a perpetual bad mood, and even Mr. Happy wants nothing to do with it. Fight raging on the outside now as Kong gets in Vito's face. Wait a minute.
Kinda.
Vito, what are you doing?
Mr. Happy did not abandon his partners, but look at this. Vito turning on Congo Kong.
Big Vito, one of the monsters to listen to him, and Vito's temper gets him in trouble again.
I don't think there's anyone besides Jasmine St. Clair that...
And give me WWE Impact, pal.
And now Jasmine's giving Vito the business. These two are closer than anybody, in more ways than one. And now this fight raging. Cocaine takes that senton Atomico. Stacked him up in a pin. Flocaine gets the
No,
pin.
he does not know how to make friends. So babyface is over after Vito fucks over the Monster Corporation. Whoop whoop. Dude, that'd be sweet.
A measure of retribution as these four men stand tall. Big Vito leaves enraged, dejected, and not getting what he wanted. But keep in mind what Russo said. That was Vito's last chance at these four. And they'll go down in the record book that Big Vito lost to his four biggest rivals.
Monsters unhappy with each other here.
Well, we saw this a week ago when Jasmine wasn't ringside. And now that Jasmine is arguing with Vito, it leaves the monsters.
And now the monsters are fighting each other, pal. Without Jasmine there to keep order.
Any language translator that you can expect, Google or otherwise, working in overtime to try to get a common ground here. There's no Rosetta Stone option for this discussion, I guarantee you that.
Yeah, give me Rosetta Stone, pal.
Jasmine, you got your work cut out for you. Not just with Vito, but with your own monsters infighting.
Put that thing away. You come around here respecting like a man. I want you to put that up.
Why don't you just shut the hell up for a second, okay? You're a total mess. I
Whoop,
can't
whoop.
stand you. You can't control those guys. You can't control your life. You can't control being a manager. What good are you? Absolutely nothing. Now listen.
Yeah, pal.
We're finished, okay? And guess what? The biggest thing of all, you're fired. Get out of here. Beat it. Hit the bricks.
You don't have the authority to fire anyone. And you know what? I want to say that. It's a very long year.
Yeah, it is law, all right? I'm going to crack you when I swear to God. Hit the bricks.
Put that thing away, pal.
Bitch. Fucking witch.
These crab legs are delicious. Whoop, whoop.
This is my story. This is yours.
All right, well, we're doing this facade vignette. I'm going to take a quick piss break. Be right back. Whoop, whoop.
So when you live your life, day after day,
The following announcement has been paid for by the Juggalo World Order.
when you're having sex with those nasty women, when you're sleeping cuddled up like a baby bitch at night, everything you do in your life continues to tick. And as time ticks, it brings me and you closer together, Vito. And it's just a matter of the tick and the tock. The tick and the tock. Vito, the tick.
Tonight's next match is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first.
All of Theo's goodwill is going up in flames. All those relationships, they're all...
Give me mosh pit funk, pal. No, wait, no. Cactus Mike. Mosh pit Jack. Cactus Mike.
He is a man of 1,000 gimmicks and the world's most dangerous wrestler. Cactus.
Guess not.
Well, last week we saw a little Terry Funk action.
We'll have to see how this plays out. Whoop, whoop.
A fellow hardcore legend. Cactus Mike, maybe Mosh Pit Jack. I'm not sure which one. But either way, the homage to the hardcore kings worked well a week ago when Mosh Pit Mike Batman Pondo. But tonight, Mark, we don't know the opponent.
I've got to say, the resemblance in frame and hair is uncanny. Posh walks a little better.
Here's our showrunner.
Oh, gosh. And his security.
Angel of Anarchy, Madman Pondo.
Being showrunner, being shot caller. I love y'all too. I'm so fucking sick of you. I don't know why, but I just am. And I said I got a mystery opponent. You're gonna dig this. So in saying that, Juggalos, let me introduce to you somebody who got fucked over by this company one too many times, and I'm here to straighten that out. I want to introduce to you your opponent tonight.
Mickey Knuckles?
And that would be the one and only legendary Mickey Knuckles.
Give it up.
I didn't even know that, and I called it.
Oh, Vamp Triplex of Terror.
That was a straight up guess based on everything I've seen so far.
Twice fired in 2025. And Mickey has returned again. And Mark, there's no watch over her and make the tough calls.
Oh, my pal. What a maneuver.
Absolutely nothing to restrain Mickey Knuckles, who is looking more unhinged than ever in 2026.
And Mosh Pit, like the opposite position, has no time to prepare for something like this.
Whoop, whoop.
Knuckles
don't like
Whoop
him.
whoop.
You know, it's like you ask me why I don't like him. I won't even, you know what I mean?
Pointing at Mark Roberts?
Yeah, that's you.
I just don't like him.
Okay.
Mr. Brandon knows all. Call me now. 99 cents for the first minute, $1, $2.99 for every additional minute.
Well, Mickey Knuckles is getting pinned if I can't talk about him.
See, I kept paying attention because you're asking stupid questions. Watch the match.
Who?
You brought it up. But wait a minute. The sock comes out.
Come on.
A mandible claw to the gullet. Mickey's had worse things in her mouth. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, well, at least Mike has the sock for protection.
Vamp, I don't think there was a strategy section for this. Wait a minute. Mickey countered it.
Get me iron pussy, pal.
Something.
Yeah.
She's not practicing safe anything right now. Oh! Is that an eye for an eye or a tooth for a tooth or just a move for a move?
Whoa, that was a takedown there, the most unconventional we've seen. And Mike deposits Mickey Knuckles out of the ring.
That was kind of like a version of an arm drag. What would you call it?
You need Zach Amico for that one, bud.
It's so painful as all hell.
Thank you so much.
And she's not done yet.
Oh, Impact is Mike comes crashing down on the floor.
You can feel the thud in our feet.
Yeah, make sure you go get that, throw that sock in the laundry, pal.
She's gonna smother him. Mickey wants to pin. Whatever you want to call him.
She busted open. She squeezed it. So what's going on?
Well, I don't want to check if that part's busted open.
You know what? It's all fun and games.
Well, I know Mike has at least one eye that's in pain right now.
You know, can't take you anywhere. You got to pay attention to what's going on here. Mickey got the short end of the stick thanks to Baron Moron.
Oh, now are you going to keep an eye on Mickey and Kondo like you know who used to?
Oh, look at the DDT!
Whoop whoop, baby faces up.
Oh, no! There's your security.
Whoop whoop.
Now, the reason these two were fired to begin with is because they were out of control and a danger to everybody around them, including fans.
Why don't you stick to ballet if that's what you're trying to say to me? This is JCW.
I'm just saying.
This is the house of art. What are you talking about?
Are you going to let it happen? Are you going to do anything?
Yeah, I'm enjoying.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, this is going to become a very dangerous situation.
Come on,
here.
Kondo.
Now, set the sledgehammer!
All right, so it looks like they're going. This is going to be a longer show tonight.
That's insane!
Like, for example, looking at the time, there's about half an hour still left in this show. And Impact starts in about 10 minutes. So we're going to call an audible here. Once we get through this segment here with Pondo taking out Mickey Knuckles. So we get through this segment, we're going to pause here, take a quick break, and then come back with the TNA Impact. And then once that's over, finish out the rest of Lunacy. Whoop, whoop.
Has abandoned a JCW legend in Mickey Knuckles. And Vampiro's watching, complicit. Oh. And I don't know how much
Swerve, whoa.
if Pondo's going rogue or what. But now, he's got Mosh Pit Mike.
Whoop, whoop. What's up, Final Boss? Good to see you, pal. Happy Thursday. Hope yours is going well. I'm sure you're enjoying Lunacy. Yeet, yeet.
Where are they taking Mosh Pit Mike? He can't defend himself. Pondo, what do you think? Sam, do something. Step in here. That cross.
Actually, we can get through some of these backstage segments.
Looking
These
for
pre-tapes.
You cost me my match, my JCW Heavyweight Championship Matt Cross. I'm right here. Oh, you bitches.
Hold on. Juggalos and juggalettes. JCW's own to check out.
All right, so while we're doing this commercial break, I'm gonna pack a bold little smoky toki.
Zach and his friends sit down and go over the weirdest and wildest stories of the week, react to the web's wackiest viral videos, and talk a ton of shit about celebs. And every Friday night, it's Zach Amico's Midnight Spook Show, where he's joined by all of your favorite comedians to watch the best and worst movies in the world of horror. It's a filthy mystery sci-theater with some of the funniest shit alive.
You guys ever been so high that you're with someone and their face kind of looks like one of these clowns? And then
Yeah,
your podcast, or you can subscribe at gas station.
Yep. Well, to be fair, Mondo, he's 56 and beating the shit out of himself.
Why did you do what you did? Why did you do what you did? Yeah. Sit down, you bitch.
Dude, I remember being like sharing locker rooms with or a Pondo like 2013, 2015. He was looking like he was hurting back then.
Time for you to know. You'll know.
Tonight's next match is scheduled for 1 fall.
All right, this is a good spot to stop, take a break.
Introducing first, it's
What does that cross mean by that?
I have no idea what's going on.
What do we not know?
All right, cool. That's a good spot to stop for Lunacy before this match gets started. Nice, El Juggalo. We just stopped at Mr. 50. We stopped at the point where Mr. 50 is making his entrance. Then we're gonna do TNA here in about 5 minutes. And then come back, and then once TNA is over, finish the rest of Lunacy. Whoop whoop. Yeah, which is awesome. I'm glad to see him still getting work and whatnot. Dude, I actually don't know if you caught the story, El Juggalo, but I actually have a Drake Younger story. I was at the IWA Mid-South show that he like his last IWA Mid-South show before he went to the WWE. And that was the same show where Jeff and Karen Jarrett completely like fuck shit up in backstage and on camera during the show. Like during Drake Younger's like retirement or like farewell speech, she stormed out there and bitched about her money, shit on Ian Rotten, and then left, and then walked backstage. Oh, nice, good for him. Whoop, whoop. Let's getting the Impact feed going here real quick. Deucey, we're going to the main site. Dot top? Yeah, dot top, pal. Yeah, that was a sweet surprise. But from my understanding, we're gonna be seeing some more Nick Nemeth on JCW Lunacy in the coming months. Or the coming weeks, coming months. Somewhere in between there. We're waiting for TNA Impact to start. Step outside, little smoky toky. Be right back. Whoop whoop. And back. Whoop whoop. Hey, what's up, Byron? Good to see you, pal. Nice. All right, so Impact feed should be starting shortly. Today's been a fun day. Yeet yeet.
Protect your dream.
Yeah, any minute now it'll start. Let me try to find a different one here. Yes, it is a wee bit late. Let's see here. Nope, that's still got its. Or that thing's there showing. We're in Albuquerque. Let's try this one. Not that one. There we go.
Frankie Kazarian first stepped foot in this company in 2003. He worked 23 years to become TNA World Champion. He went away. What would you do to get back? Like Santana knows, he's walking into battle tonight against Kazarian with Nick Nemeth, the Call Yourself Gauntlet winner, looming as the referee.
Hey, I just saw that Nick Nemeth dude on JCW Lunacy, pal. Yep, and then another. Whoop, whoop. Hey, how can you be on both shows? I don't know. Go back to November 1997 and ask Rick Rude, pal. Okay, they got a new. Is this a new opening like this? I'm pretty sure this is a new opening. Yeah, that is a good question. I'm hoping they took a lot of. I'm hoping what happened was they took a lot of feedback from their from the debut, and listened to it. I would have to, if I'm a betting man, I would say better. To what degree better is debatable, but definitely a better show if I had to bet. Like, I want to believe that TNA would listen to some of the feedback and they got, okay, we know got to make some changes.
He is the president of TNA Wrestling, Carlos Silva. Carlos, what a premiere it was last week, a milestone moment.
And let me go hit up WrestleTix, see what the how many we got tonight.
Last week was spectacular. Everyone brought it. Great new platform in our partner here in the United States with AMC. We couldn't be more proud of everyone.
Oof. Oh no. They did all right. They did all right. Set a 1352 out of 1581, so not bad. Not bad. Yeah, but you don't want to address you don't want to directly address it, but you also want to acknowledge. It's one of those weird tightropes you got to walk.
We'll be kicking off the action here tonight, and we're getting a little bit of a runback to Genesis from this past weekend. We invite you to watch back Genesis anytime on demand on our streaming platform, TNA Plus. Cedric Alexander ready to collide with the face of the franchise.
Okay, so one of the things that they advertised for tonight is the introduction of the new member of the system to replace JDC. I'm wondering, does this lead into Cedric impressing the system and he ends up being the new member?
This is going to be a big night for the system, but more on that in a moment. This past weekend in Dallas,
The moose is loose, pal.
Center at Genesis. It was
Yes, exactly. Never, never, ever apologize. You can acknowledge, like, you can understand that we made mistakes, but you never sell. Never sell. Because then, like you said, that's when you give power to the fans. You can acknowledge you messed up, and you can do better and improve without giving power to the fans.
Rose above and got back, not only onto his feet, but into the matchup.
Very curious to see how Moose navigates this matchup against Cedric Alexander, a decorated former champion in WWE who uses that patented lumbar check to annihilate the lower back.
Right, and nor should they. Like, you don't want to draw attention to negative feedback, but at the same time, though, you can also show there's other ways that you could subtly show you heard the feedback and you're going to take it into account and improve it.
Now we're going to see how much recovery has truly happened between Genesis and now, and that's not a good start.
Yeah, that's a mistake too. Patting yourself on the back, that's a mistake too.
Contenders opportunity at the X Division Championship again. That was supposed to take place at Genesis. Meanwhile, Moose, one of the stars of the group known as the System, had a contractual rematch for an X Division title shot stemming from one of our biggest.
I got you. Okay. I didn't really hear much of that promo. But also don't completely sweep it under the rug either. Like, there's ways they could subtly, without, being outright, like apologizing. Whoop, whoop. Right, yeah, right, exactly. Get over tonight. Say something like, after our start, say like something like after our debut, we're ready to, we want to take it higher, or take it to the next level. It's just something like that. And then, like, here's what we got, for tonight. Exactly, Lab Rat. Never, ever, ever acknowledge your haters. Monetize your haters, but never acknowledge them. So basically, he's like a palette swap of Tony Khan. Yeah, if you're going to be in a position like that, you gotta have thicker skin. You can't let the criticism get to you. You can't let it get to you.
The suit overseeing operations here at TNA Wrestling. We'll hear from Black later on tonight. And in regards to Moose and the System, JDC will reveal the newest member of the System tonight here on Impact. And also, we'll hear from the TNA World Champion Mike Santana, who last week on the premiere of TNA Thursday Night Impact Live on AMC.
Hey, what's up, Jay Hall? Good to see you, pal. Woo woo. Happy Thursday. Hope all's well. Always good to see you.
Cedric Alexander with a devastating suplex to Moose. Again, we talked about that injury.
Yep, Tony too, exactly.
Genesis, take another look at this. Moose was
yeah, sell 4 and sell 2. Yep.
had his number and delivers the move on the outside. Moose, even in a worse way than he was before.
That's right. You did say that. Tony 2.0.
This matchup put it all on the line at Genesis against Alexander and Hendrick. But Moose has got to think about his future. The frog splash there by Alexander. Here's the cover. Tuck in the arm. Moose is still alive. You know what it's like inside the ring, Ray Walker, former NXT Tag Team Champion. How does Moose navigate this, knowing the pain that he's dealing with?
That was my Tony Khan impression right there. Plus, and Sean Sapp. Yeah, this is a little bit AEW-ish.
That's the kind of thing Moose is going through right now. I was speaking off the couch for crying out loud. Doesn't shock me. Cover Moose is still in it, but we often talk about how wrestling caught in a pinfall, they kick out. You literally have to use your midsection, your core, physically to kick your legs.
Allegedly.
Moose. On Cedric Alexander, that's a great example. I'm going to make Moose continue to kick out every time I can.
Well, here's the thing, though. Here's another important part of that that one clip. When that one dude leans his head down to do the thing, or you see his head like lean over off camera, there's a mirror behind him where you could see him lean his head down towards something.
Here's the cover. Alexander trying to put away Moose, but look at the face of the franchise. I mean, this is the power of practice. This is the power of just getting up and getting it done every single
Whoop,
day.
whoop.
The adrenaline is real. The eyes of Cedric Alexander. Even he can't believe it. After everything Moose went through on Saturday and now showing up all the punishment Cedric Alexander is giving him yet again. But Moose keeps coming.
Probably not quite as many people as they thought they're going to be. So they thought they're going to be there. Oh, for real, that Brett? That's lame.
There's a reason we call him the face of the franchise. It sticks. It's real. Connected with the Uranagi. There's the center. But you see, even there, fighting through the pain. And sometimes just operating off of instinct. We've seen this from Moose for years, but he's obviously pushing through the pain. At some point, you gotta be.
Yeah, it seems like they got enough in that. Like there's, some in the on the floor, and then that first, and then that first bowl, but then even that is still kind of Yeah, I really hope they recognize these signs and correct course. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like WCW Thunder in 2000.
What a way to kick off the action here in Albuquerque, New Mexico. So much history for AMC in this city.
2001.
Now we can bring total nonstop action to Albuquerque. Shoulder first into the middle turnbuckle. There goes Moose. Was thinking about that spear that he used to win 3 world championships here in TNA. Hard-hitting Moose continuing. Oh, God! Michinoku driver there by Alexander. Isn't enough. Moose is still alive. I was about to say continuing to persevere, but
And there were a few Thunders that were oof.
I gotta ask you, who do you think JDC is going to pick as the newest member of the system later on tonight? No idea. I mean, I love Django. I mean, let's face it, he lives his life by the matter. Let's get weird. So it could be anybody or anything for that matter. Elevate, retire. System brother Eddie Edwards, best friends of over 20 years. Very apropos finish for one of the best.
This is already going too long. Like Moose is. Yes, this is going too long. Too long. Well, at least helps that Alexander has mass to me, even though he's not as tall as nowhere near as tall as Moose. At least he looks like he could physically hang with Moose.
The up close and personal one-on-ones last year during 2025. He's going to have to face him again. Know that at some point in the future. I can't wait to have the youngest in charge, Leon Slater, back inside a TNA ring.
That's true, he does.
Alexander on the move. Oh, get there by Moose. Look out, Moose is on the move in a Spanish fly.
Nice, Zane. Whoop, whoop. Congrats, pal. Yeah, that's no bueno. That's like what? Somewhere between 25 and 30% of capacity. Yeah, they need to turn shit around.
Good Lord, take another look at this though. The Spanish fly off the ring.
No, I think it'd be closer to 27. Cause let's see. 1352 times 2. That is 2,704. Another 1,300. So let's see. Let me do that real quick. Hang on. So 1352 times, let's do it times 3. 6, 15, 10, 4,000. 4,054. Yeah, 1352 is a third of 4,054. Or, I'm sorry, 4,056. You got, I'm not exactly in my right mind. But somehow I still am able to do math equations. I don't know how the fuck that happens. Oh, dude, did they really? And yes, Baron Corbin was indeed on a AEW Dark match, I think it was part of an 8-man tag. I did not know they did that. I knew that Saturday's main event became exclusive to Peacock, but I did not know about just the app. Still, though, that's oof. Like, I understand, like, space for stage and Tron and whatnot, but still, that's bad. They gotta figure out what's wrong, adjust, and correct course. Indeed it is, pal. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, it's bad. Like right now, it looks like it's a commercial break, and there's somebody out there like getting the crowd, like somebody standing on the stage getting the crowd going, or on the entrance ramp. Well, there's no audio, so we can't hear. No, they did not. Like they were as far as like when they started out, their ticket sales were pretty decent. Like I should say for Dynamite and and whatnot. Yeah, that is true. They're a wee bit busy. Yep, TNA, pal. Or as HMG fan member Todd always likes to say, because TNA. And I also like to say, cheers, genitals, because I need one. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, indeed, Lab Rat. And we got Yosef in the house. What's up, man? Hope all is well. Always good to see you. Whoop, whoop. Right, and yeah, and as a new product, it's done pretty much nothing to hook viewers and make them want to stay interested. Sorry, it's just them's facts. I want TNA to succeed, but got to call it like you see it.
And we are back here on TNA Thursday Night Impact live on AMC with the brand new TNA World Champion.
Every Thursday night, Psychopathic Records YouTube channel, JCW Lunacy. Whoop whoop. I mean, true final boss, but it's also TNA. You can never, as history has taught us, you can never, ever, ever, ever count out TNA. Never. So many times when they should have died, they didn't. Yeah, that would be a smart idea. Like for example, if I'm Mike Santana, my entrance through the crowd. Okay, we're in the most crowded area, so I know where to make my entrance at. There. Okay, thank you. Wait, is this 3 hours? Is this 3 hours? No. Now, I'll put it to you this way. On product quality-wise and what we're getting on TV, Lunacy's already number one. But we talk about like number two company. No, that is a large mountain to climb. Large mountain to climb. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing they should be covering is okay, where's the least amount of empty seats at?
Now let me keep it a buck with all of you, but before I do, I want to share a little something that.
Okay, my bad. I apologize.
Something
that's one belt.
Left for me before he passed away. Take a listen.
I really do hope you get that moment in the ring. But like I said, just remember those three things. You earned your way there. You deserve to be there. And more importantly, you belong there.
And apparently that is the last voicemail message his father left him before he passed away. If not, that's a pretty good angle or character, good writing.
I love you guys, man. Yo, check it. When I got back to TNA, after rebuilding myself from the ashes of injury, addiction, and the clutches of depression and anxiety, I stepped foot at Rebellion almost 2 years ago. And post-match, I went to the first camera that I could find, and I made a statement. Not just to TNA, but to the world. I said that after everything that I went through to get back to what I love, I wasn't coming back to be another spoke in the wheel. I was coming for the top spot, baby. And every single day after, I made sure that I put action behind those words, whether it was at home, at the gym, or every time I stepped foot in the ring, I made sure that I gave every single thing that I had because I deserve it, this sport deserves it, and you all deserve it.
I also got Feature Fire tonight. Whoop, whoop. And yeah, we could definitely use some Shark Boy.
But listen,
dude, there's always room for Shark Boy, pal.
Perfect, right? But every time that I fell, I made sure that I picked myself right back up. Whether it was losing in front of my family and my city at Slammiversary,
I got up and I kept fighting. Oh, when I led the charge. I laced my boots tight and I kept fighting. And that all led
Yeah, and those are absolutely all fair. And that ones I will not argue, and I'll absolutely agree with.
Thursday Night Impact live on AMC.
That's a good question, Labrad.
I stood across from a man that I've respected and admired my entire career. The man who built this place brick by brick.
And we got Brian Dunlop in the house, pal. Whoop, whoop. Happy Thursday. Hope yours is going well. Yeet, yeet.
And to hear this man tell me face to face that I now hold the keys and I'm the man that's going to carry TNA on his back meant the absolute world. And listen, Frankie and I, we brought the hardest fight to each other ever for 2 nights. And after I walked out of Texas Deathmatch at Genesis, I got to give respect where it's due to an absolute legend like Frankie Kazarian. And look, nobody understands what being in this position means more than me. I know there's a biggest target on my back more than ever, whether it's Nick Nemeth with his Call Your Shot trophy, or it's whoever's going to win the world title after Feast or Fired. Listen, my back is against the wall, but I like it that way. Because it's where I feel the most at home, it's where I've lived my entire life. They said
whoop, whoop.
I'll never be the guy, but I stand here.
Cheers, genitals.
To be here, but most of all, I belong here.
Yeah, it does. It seems like they're playing it safe tonight. Like you're kind of taking it slow and safe tonight to try to prevent what happened last week, but they don't realize that then that kind of drags the show down and makes it a little bit boring.
You'll go one-on-one with one half of the TNA World Tag Team Champions, the charismatic enigma, Jeff Hardy. How are you feeling ahead of such a huge main event?
Ms. Miller, I need you to do me a huge favor right now. I need you to shut up. You don't think the whole world knows? Tonight in the main event, it is Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, and you would think like Tommy Dreamer would know better. And I want to believe that Delirious would know better, and you want to think Delirious would know better, but guess not.
Matthew and Jeff are sheep. Fear not. Fear not, because I will be your shepherd. And I'll prove that tonight. Just like I proved it at TNA.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, exactly. I'm not digging this. I'm not digging this at all.
God bless. And remember.
Replace, yeah, pretty much. Just replace Gia Miller with Renee Paquette.
Confident words from Mustafa Ali. That match is our main event of the evening. Jeff Hardy one-on-one with Mustafa Ali. Also, for the first time in 2 years, it's Feast or Fire. 3 TNA stars will capture title shots. But coming up next, one half the Knockouts World Tag Team Champions and by Elegance goes one-on-one with Indy Hartwell. That match is next live on AMC.
Yeah, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why not? Hey, let's do something different and create a different alternative product. stupid. Why would you want those fans? Why? Like, those fans drive away, like, the rest of the potential fans. True, but it's lately it's been kind of like the last couple of weeks, ever since they debuted on AMC, it's kind of like they're leaning more into leaning more into it.
We got a possible train killer out there. Welcome home. Big cases put everyone on edge. This one was big. She's coming. If that girl talks, this whole thing unravels. The job isn't finished.
Yeah, that is true. Like, if you're rebranding, changing everything, like, you have to overhaul everything. Like, for example, you guys remember how long ago was it when this happened? When Domino's completely overhauled their recipe and changed things up. And then that led to them, like, having a huge resurgence in business. Because they knew they had to change. So they did, and it grew their business. And and at one point, they were the number one pizza delivery service. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, Brady bringing an old format to a new format. Yeah, that is true too. Like, you can't have the same people in charge that were there, for the fall. You got to get new blood in there. That does not mean, though, does not mean discard all of the older veteran presence, because you can have them there, at least keep them on a leash. Like, keep them on a leash and try to kind of get their experience and knowledge out of them, but without their personal bias, if that makes any sense. In politics. No, yeah, exactly, Fine Boss. No, they did not. Yep. And okay, yeah, that's a great, yeah, exactly, great example. Great examples. And give me the concierge just talking shit to the crowd while we don't have any audio, because, man. Man, I don't really say it was more of a change. Like, I don't know. It was just when that switchover happened last year, or year and a quarter or so ago. It just, I don't know. It just felt like there was a change, like maybe more of a vibe shift, at least for me. Give me Chris Van Vliet in the crowd, pal. Whoop whoop.
Styles and even the TNA Hall of Famer Raven. We appreciate Chris Van Vliet being here tonight. Right now, I want to cycle back to some other knockouts action. This was this past Tuesday on NXT. The personal concierge of the Elegance brand was watching, because this is a triple threat match to determine the future #1 contender to the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions, the Elegance Pro. That's right, it was a battle of Zaruka, Run QCC, and Fatal Influence. In these triple threat matches, you gotta keep your head on a swivel. The action was intense. It was on the edge of everybody's seat in the tag team division with a knockout tag team title shot on the line.
Shows you just how much these stars from NXT want to get their hands on TNA gold. This was down the stretch. Fatal Influence thought they had this thing wrapped up, but then Snatcher, and that opened the door for Zarya, who this past weekend at Genesis challenged Laying Lee for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. The zone of destruction hit, and Zarya and Zaruka were able to secure a future
Yeah, for sure. I can see that.
World Tag Team title shot against the Elegance.
Ladies and gentlemen,
All right, so we're currently at 1 belt, so let's see where this goes.
I am the personal concierge. And since being in New Mexico, let me tell you what I'm excited about. And that's leaving New Mexico. This town sucks.
The old heel shit on the town gimmick. Whoop whoop.
Illiterates. Shut your mouth when I'm talking to you. Get ready for a culture shock.
Getting heat though.
This beauty, class, and excellence. This is the Elegance brand.
The most in-demand, high-profile, high-quality, and growing more powerful by the week brand in all of sports, entertainment,
And that's 3 belts. Whoop whoop.
pro wrestling, movies, Hollywood, north side, south side.
Oh yeah, I forgot Mr. Elegance now. Yeet yeet.
Oh my goodness. Everywhere in between, the Elegance brand shines through.
Heather and M are now two-time TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions after defeating the Inspiration last week on the premiere of TNA Thursday Night Impact Live on AMC, where they also debuted Mr. Elegance, who they took from obscurity to Greek god's physique in the span of 7 days. I don't know how they did that. I imagine that was the master plan of Ash by Elegance, who unfortunately had to medically step away from in-ring competition a number of months ago. But Ash by Elegance, a former Knockouts World Champion, leads the Elegance brand.
And give me Indy Hartwell, pal. Yeah, theme music's good.
Wendy Hartwell making her way out here. She's got a couple of
Well, Ash is still around. Like she's still on camera as a character. She's not in the ring wrestling anymore.
brand was getting a front row seat to the action as Indy Hartwell competed. And you want to remember, Indy Hartwell,
Which I can understand why she can't do that. Like, hopefully she managed to overcome whatever it is that is stopping her from getting in the ring, and she's able to do what she loves again. Whoop, whoop. Let's see what Mr. Elegance is all about. Yeah, pal.
Heather was trying to assist M. Oh, and meanwhile, Indy Hartwell able to take over here against them.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, Heather and M, they definitely need a veteran carrying in them. That is true. That I get what you're saying. Yeah, 100% agreed.
And now again, we get a repeat of the violent actions of Indy Hartwell.
What do you mean violent? She stepped on her toe. You never have someone accidentally step on your toe.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody in the ring, like working with them, rather than just on the outside. I get you. I'm with you.
kick out. Challenge for the TNA Knockouts World Championship back in October at our biggest event of the year, Bound for Glory. Has made no bones about wanting to get back to that mountaintop once again. But as mentioned before, the Elegance brand never afraid to take a chance to gloat, seemingly right in the face.
Yeah, Heather and them, they're definitely trying. Not taking anything away from their effort and the work they're putting in. They're obviously busting their asses. No question about that. But you need that. But again, you need when you're green, you need that veteran guidance and that veteran presence.
Doomsday Danny Luna, the British powerhouse who's unable to be here due to visa issues, still owns a future Knockouts World title shot.
Good question. Let me go check.
Wants to get back in title contention herself. And there's the toe. There's the pin. Oh my God, that was the personal concierge's shoe. The shoe. Who uses a shoe?
She's been wrestling for her 7-year anniversary is in 4 days. So, yeah, she's been 7-year anniversary. 40. Yeah, January. She debuted January 26, 2019. So yeah, on the 7-year anniversary. Whoop, whoop.
There's the cover. Shoulders down. Oh, and a kick out. This knockouts match continues live on AFC.
So yeah, she's still in that still got those 10,000 reps in. She's still in the process of that. Yeah, I've got about 3 more years to go. Whoop whoop. You know, a lot of people go to college for 7 years. I know. They're called doctors.
Ooh, 2 knockouts with great height and reach advantage here. And my Elegance and Indy Hartwell. 2 of the brightest stars, 2 of the best athletes that TNA has to offer. There's the cover and a kick out here by Hartwell. What do you think the future holds for the Elegance brand? They've got a defense against Soruka. And Soruka from NXT on the horizon. I mean, like I said when they first came out here, I think they're stronger than ever. They've got the tag team titles again. They have Mr. Elegance carved out of stone. I want to ask you about Mr. Elegance. So, if I understand this correctly, 2 weeks ago, he was a TNA crewman. He was part of our stagehands duo.
Dude, one of the best bits in Tommy Boy right there.
All we know is that he's here with the Elegance.
Did you spray that thing for bugs? Shut up, Richard.
I understand he's obviously spent some time in the gym in the last 14 days. But well, knowing the Elegance brand, that's entirely possible. Oh, Hartwell dumped right amongst the Elegance brand. Oh, and there's Heather stopping Hartwell's feet.
Rest in peace, Chris Farley. Man.
This entire situation. She's lost control of the brand. That's what I want to ask you about. I thought they were stronger than ever, and I stand by that, but I'm a little perplexed by this change in attitude. Cover inside the ring, Hartwell still in it. This change in attitude from Ash, seeming to try to cut her own people off the pass here. What do you make of that? I don't know if Ash was trying to.
Man, you know, he was supposed to be. He was originally Shrek. Like, they recorded like 95% of Shrek's dialogue with Chris Farley before he died. And then Mike Myers stepped in and redid everything.
I don't know what that's like. This was a conscious choice to be slick and lower maintenance. That hairline just decided to retreat.
Yeah, we haven't seen a good face manager in a long time. A long time. Yeah, like the recordings are out there. I've heard them. It's like, and when you hear them, it's like, wow, dude, Farley would have been a tremendous Shrek. Now, granted, like, now Mike Myers, awesome Shrek, but man, Farley was great as Shrek too. Like, if they would have done like an alternate, like one of the Shreks as an alternate universe, and you had one Shrek as Mike Myers, one as Chris Farley, that would have been tremendous. Now I'm fantasy booking Shrek, pal. All right. You know what? I like M's doing pretty good here. Like, she's working that headlock. Like, they're doing a good job working this chin lock. I got to give them credit. They're working this chin lock very well. And the crowd's with it. My only thing is tighten it up. Tighten it up. That's my only complaint here. Tighten that chin lock up. Like, you guys are doing good. Like, they're doing pretty good right here. I got to give them their props. Like, they're actually working and selling a chin lock, and the crowd's with it. Sorry, like, how crazy that I'm popping for the most simple, basic shit in wrestling. And especially when it gets over.
Such as Monday Night Football, Saturday Night Live, The Simpsons, Survivor, and more. Right now, knockouts action. Our women's division is on fire right now. And Indy Hartwell, I gotta give her.
Yeah, she have actual characters to work with instead of just generic wrestlers A, B, C, D, 1, 2, 3.
Delivered to one half of the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions, M by Elegance, accompanied by the rest of the Elegance brand. And throughout this match,
yep. And dude, they got probably about 1-2 minutes. I have to say, about 2 minutes out of a chin lock, and the crowd was with it. Like when you hear about rest holds, realistically, there should be no such thing as a rest hold. What it is like, if you have somebody in a hold, you're still working that hold. You're making it look like you're trying to win. And they did that, and they sold it, and that's why the crowd was with it. And then India worked up for a little bit, like you thought she was going to get out of it. And then M did something to get power back and wrench it back and put her back down and wrench it in even more. Now, granted, I know I'm being nitpicky here a little bit more. They could have done a little bit more to make it more believable, but the idea is there, and that's what they're trying to do. So I have to applaud and give them that. Yeah, Palin. And good finish, too. Good finish. I like this match. I got to say, I like this match. I thought this was a very well-worked match. However, the only other complaint I would have had was you have all these other heels ringside. Why are we not doing ref distract spots while the heels get their shit in on the outside? Oh, wait, swerve. Okay, hey, we might have something here. So we have Ash berating M for losing. Yeah, it was a bit long, but at least it didn't turn it into a spot fest, no sell spot fest. Wait, hang. Okay, it was a setup. Okay. Yeah, it is a little bit too dark in there. Yeah, that's kind of tough to look behind. That's kind of tough to look past.
She seems more than medically clear to lay a beat down on the Knockouts World Champion.
Turn off the lights, pal. So wait. So did this? So they're Are they implying that Ash is good to go now? Yeah, it is a good thing that fits him. But did something happen and Ash is good to go now? I don't know. That's what they're implying here. Oh, give me injury report, pal. Bioflex, whoop, whoop.
Elijah re-aggravated his surgically repaired left tricep against Mustafa Ali.
Wrestler Elijah, status cleared.
Closely, but Elijah will not miss any ring action. Frankie Kazarian is out of action after suffering multiple injuries during the brutal Texas death match.
Maybe.
Santana for the TNA World Championship at Genesis.
No, I don't know. It is very possible that it could have happened. Like, who knows? Oh, Frankie Kazarian out with a broken hand. It looks like.
The TNA World Tag Team Champions, the Hardys, are banged up and bruised following their physical war with the Righteous at Genesis. Bioflex has cleared both Matt and Jeff, and the Hardys are medically approved to continue competition. This has been the TNA Injury Report presented by Bioflex.
Still sick but cleared, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Well, still to come in our main event tonight. Champions Jeff Hardy goes one-on-one with Ouroboros Mustafa.
All right, I need a cheers, generals. Whoop, whoop. That is true. I forgot about that. Yeah, she can give bumps but not take bumps. Okay, I forgot about that. Yeah, that makes my bad. I know, right? Something that was missing there. So we got a hard commercial break here. Whoop, whoop. Definitely a better show than last week. We got to give it that. Definitely better than last week, but that's not a that's kind of a low bar to get over. Nice. Whoop, whoop. I can see that. I can totally see that. Hey, thanks, man. Whoop, whoop. Okay, this break's gone long as shit. Go get a show, pal. Get me Feaster fired. You're fired. You don't even get any sweet music, sweet background music like you do with the other shows, like NXT, SmackDown. Whoop whoop. Yes, Lab Rat, and directed by Quentin Tarantino. Whoop whoop. Okay, this one's going long as shit. Damn. Hey, the work's working, so whoop whoop. Are we coming back? It's like we're coming back. Maybe. There it is.
Unbelievable. I'm so excited. The plan is working out. This is amazing.
I knew this whole time you would have a plan. I know you would never ever leave the elegance grind.
Okay, so okay, I think she just said she's back. Like she just said she's back.
You are now officially part of a very special club. An elite club. A club with Michael Jordan. Yes, Muhammad Ali. Tiger Woods. The Comeback Club. And you know what? We need to plan a big, elegant comeback party. That's what we need to do. A comeback party. So we're going to send it champagne, strawberries, lemonade. Let's go.
Yeah, looks like okay, she's back. Looks like she is back to enemy competition. Okay, good for her. Good shit. Whoop whoop.
We'll be in Nashville in 3 weeks for No Surrender and Impact. Then Atlanta, March 5th and 6th for Impact on AMC, followed by New Orleans, the Big Easy, for Sacrifice and Impact on March 27th and the 28th. Now, the pre-sale for TNA in Nashville and New Orleans begins tomorrow, and the general on-sale starts on Monday, January 26th. The pre-sale for TNA in Atlanta starts next Wednesday, January 28th, and the general on-sale starts next Thursday, January 29th. Visit TNA Wrestling.
Yeah, it's weird how that kind of works sometimes. This is one of those weird things in human nature. Whoop whoop. And what's up, Nelson? Good to see you, pal. We have already done. Yeah, we've done part of JCW, like the first hour and a half ish. So they're not expecting to go this long tonight. But how you doing, man? Hope all's well. Good to see you. Whoop whoop. And it looks like Ash by Elegance is back. Like they very heavily implied that she's good to go. Yeah, Uma would know. Uma would know. I mean, get me Kill Bill, pal. And Pulp Fiction. Whoop, whoop. Main event and maybe one other match, and then some other pre-tapes and vignettes.
One briefcase contains a pink slip, which means one wrestler will be fired. Now,
and we got RBV in the house. Whoop whoop. Definitely a better outing this week, but as you said, like not a very low bar to get over.
It's been a few weeks since we saw the former TNA and two-time TNA International Champion Steve Macklin here in TNA. He was recently assaulted by Stacks Ariana Grace and the NXT Outlaws, and now he's ready to perhaps capture a title shot once again here at TNA.
Hey, what's up, Frank? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Hope all's well. Yeet, yeet. Hey, Trey's back in TNA. Yup. But hey, that's But hey, to be fair, within the wrestling bubble, that is a good way to make us to at least do something. Like, no one saw this coming. That's what's great about doing. That's what's great about going live. They could not have pulled this off without it being live. Oh man, yeah. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. Whoop whoop.
Established back in 2007, there are no countouts, no disqualifications, and as I just explained moments ago, we have to scale these trusses, secure a briefcase, go all the way back down to outside of the ring with possession of the briefcase, and only then can you say you are a winner. But we won't know until next week who the winners truly are. And a little bit of brotherly love between old Swanee and Trey Miguel, but that ends quick. Ain't no friendships in this matchup in the end. Every man for themselves. Swan knows what that's all about with AJ Francis. Those two tangled at Genesis. Francis is able to score the win that night. And Genesis can watch it back anytime on demand on TNA Plus. I mean, look, Trey. First man to start climbing for a briefcase here.
Well, yeah, so apparently Trey has re-signed with TNA. Trey Miguel is back with TNA. Whoop, whoop. That I don't know. But yeah, this instantly became much more interesting. Yeah, like, man, like looking at some of yeah, that is true. That is a good point, RBV. Yeah, basically two Money in the Banks in play. Yeah, and then Trey got released. Yeah, Trey was definitely done a favor. Potentially, I don't know. They haven't clarified if they are or not. I'm hoping they do. And there's 4 belts right there. That'd be one hell of a swerve, pal. I think he was just using that as a generic out. I don't, in my opinion, there you go. Yeah, privacy. I think he used that as a cover for privacy. He just wanted to use that. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, the difference with this one though, Labraz, was he was actually, like, he signed his AEW contract and then they let him go. Like that's what makes this a little bit different. Allegedly, at least. It's AEW, pal. Yeah, that is bad taste. And Hometown Man looks like he had. Oh, maybe not. Eric Young has a briefcase, pal. Yeah, this would. This actually would. Give me Trey Miguel getting a shot at Mike Santana, pal. Whoop whoop. Okay, they're clarifying on commentary right now that next week is when they open the cases.
It's a little different than we've seen in the past here at Feast or Fire. There is not a briefcase for a TNA World Tag Team title shot. Oh, it truly is. Never mad for themselves. It's true, but a win for Order 4 is a win for the whole unit. Oh! And there's Steve Macklin, who's put out plenty recently on social media. Hodge gets caught in the crosshairs. That's no stranger to risking it all. He's a former world champion and a two-time TNA International Champion. He could get one step closer to either of those titles or an X Division title shot. Oh! Now he's going to touch the floor, and Macklin got it.
Yeah, they did kind of fumble this one a little bit.
Has captured briefcase number 2. Is it feast or fire for Steve Macklin? Only time will tell. Oh, step to Lander preventing Eddie Edwards from getting inside the ring and pursuing the briefcase. And everything breaking down on the floor here. There's her husband, the sadistic Nance Warner. These two are completely unhinged. Case in point.
Yeah, exactly that, Brett. Nope, guess not. Which good for them for not, for not caving into cancel culture. Awesome. Thank you, RBV. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, Trey didn't want to join the Don Callis family. And what's up, Dan? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Hope all's well. Yeet, yeet. Happy Thursday. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Good to see you, pal. Yeah, the last 30 minutes. We did the first hour and a half earlier. And because it kept going, we kind of had I think we cut it off. I forgot what match it was we cut it off at. We'll finish like the last half hour after the show's, after TNA Impact airs, or goes off the air. Yeah, we had to change the watch schedule because TNA moved an hour later. So we moved the Lunacy watch along to like an hour and a half. Or sorry, not an hour and a half. Sorry, half an hour after the start time, and then finish up whatever's left after TNA. Yeah, Mr. 50s and G's. Yes, that match. Yeah, we cut it off when at the Mr. 50s and G's match. Nice. Whoop, whoop. And Trey Miguel has a briefcase. Yeah, pal.
Coming his way and looking to get the briefcase. Eddie Edwards now on the top rope as well. Edwards doing anything for his system brother. Edwards and Myers, two-time TNA World Tag Team Champions. Once upon a time, Myers wipes out the field, and it clears the path for Eddie Edwards. And you saw Myers tell Eddie, he pointed to the briefcase. He opened the way. Eddie Edwards has case number 3. Oh, but there's big AJ Francis. And he's going to get. Wait a minute.
Not live, like maybe about 30 minutes, about 30 minutes after it starts. Yeah, that'd be a swerve lab rat. Whoop whoop.
The four folks who have an opportunity a date with destiny. Who has a TNA World Title shot? Who has a TNA X Division?
That's got to be a short contract there.
International title shot. And who's going to be fired? We're going to find out next week.
Hey, Chad. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I caught it. Yeah, there's no reason they wouldn't have Jeff Hardy like just suddenly randomly appear in the back with Mike Santana in a Mike Santana segment.
I'm proud of you. I think you did a great thing. Just know you saw those briefcases out there. A lot of title shots coming their way. You know that you got to watch your back. You got to target them. And hey, listen, I saw you out there earlier. I know what you're about. And I respect it. But you're thinking with your heart, not your head. Sometimes emotional champs.
Wait, didn't I see this dude? Didn't I see this guy in the opening match for JCW Lunacy earlier tonight?
Ever gonna face your baby girl, Ariana?
Absolutely crossed the line, but and refocus here. You saw Jeff Hardy getting ready there in the background. He collides with Mustafa Ali of 404. As well, one last time, we will hear from JDC and a new member of the system.
My big brother.
We'll hear from the newest knockout, Daria Ray. She's next on TNA Thursday.
Give me Elena Black, pal. Hey, thanks, Frank. Whoop whoop. $5 super sticker. Yeet yeet. Hey man, always a pleasure hanging, chilling with you. Have a great rest of your night. Much love. Whoop whoop. Bibs. Get me bibs, pal. Let's call her tits, Deucey, because we piss excellence. Holy shit, Kerry Morton's a star. That dude's so good. Okay, some weird commercial break where it was not. This is a black screen. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, jeez, dude. Wow. 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 I'm hoping they're a first-time viewer and wasn't quite caught up with character and stories at that point. I want to hope that's why they said that or asked that. Oh, dude. I know there's no way I could do that, but you know what? Cheers. I might try to match you. Do you want see who want you want to see who gets women's, who gets the men? Oh, dude, that's just a crave case. That's a crave case right there. Whoop, whoop. That's the one food challenge. That's the one fast food challenge I haven't conquered yet. No joke. Back when I used to wrestle and I was in the gym a lot, I did the 40 piece McNuggets. I did the 12 tacos. The one I never beat was the crave case. I made it to maybe about 20 something. Right, exactly. That's why I suggested one of us gets the men's, one of us gets the women's. Dude, Lad Rat, you will pass out. Of course, I predict myself tapping out at some point. I know I'm tapping out at some point. Whoop, whoop. All right, sounds good, Nelson. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, dude, yeah, a lot happened. Dude, so much happened. Like, yeah, great show so far. Tremendous show so far. But what would you expect from JCW? They bring it, pal. Whoop, whoop. So we got Northern Armory and BDE playing video games and someone else back there. Yeah, that was tremendous. Loved that. Wow. Okay, that line by Nick Nemeth there kind of caught my attention. So yeah, there's these smaller dudes in the locker room, the smaller wrestlers that are signed. He starts screaming at them. Here's what the problem is: Mark's in the locker room.
This is real life. It's not a joke. This is YouTube, not TikTok. It's real life out there. I see why my
Yeah, give me Judgment Day 2.0, pal.
How about this? How about a group next week? Nick Nemeth versus BDE. You're serious, huh? I'm dead ass. You know, for years and years, I've worked hard. So, expect it to happen. Good luck, kid.
Nick Nemeth crossed the line with the TNA World Champion Mike Santana before the break, but I don't know if he really understands what the YouTube sensation means.
Yeah, I'm just shocked they actually said that on a TV show.
Right now, we get to hear from the newest knockout, Elena Black.
For those of you who have been living under a rock, my name is Elena Black. And if you don't know much about me, it won't take you long to figure it out. Why? Because I am the only one that you need to be paying attention to in this knockouts division. Matter of fact, I am the only one to get 1 million views on TNA socials in just 24 hours. Not surprised. And
We're counting social media views, Deucey.
To constantly make headlines no matter what I do.
I need a drink, pal.
That I am the only
Yeah, I can believe that. I could definitely believe that.
for that TNA Knockouts title. Because whether you like it or not, you are all living in the era of Elena.
Yeah, this is oof. Oof. Oof promo. Oof.
Gary Ray's first sighting as the suit here in TNA wrestling.
Yeah, I think they're banking on like the social media views.
Time will tell. I mean, no, time will tell next week, and I'll be right.
I see what you did there, pal. Whoop whoop.
Sure. I'll call you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I hurt you the way I did. Physically, emotionally, Dad, I did not mean any of those things. I was hurt. I thought I was hurt. This job has never been easy. But I know in my heart, I know that you did it for us. It was, I don't want to say it was Stacks, but Stacks felt like maybe you should have done more for me, and I believed that. But now I know he was wrong, and what I did was wrong, and we have an amazing relationship. I love working with you. You're the best dad a girl could ever ask for. And
I'm smelling a swerve here. Like she's gonna stab him in the back again.
Please forgive me, Dad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Perhaps a little cooling of familial tensions as we get set for this one-on-one.
Like but however, I will say this. So here's how great of a performer Santino is. Just based on his body language and facial reactions, what I got across is he's going to accept it, but he's also on his guard. Like he's not gonna. Yeah, like it felt like he's gonna warm to her, but also at the same time, he's prepared for like the knife to come out if it comes out again.
Ali believes he is the absolute best that TNA has to offer. This past weekend at Genesis, which you can watch back anytime on demand on our streaming platform TNA Plus, Ali cheated to defeat
30-minute main event. Damn, this is gonna be rough.
He is one half of the TNA World Tag Team Champions, Jeff Hardy.
This past weekend at Genesis, the Hardys successfully defended their titles against the Righteous. And there you can see Jeff Hardy saying hi to Chris Van Fleet. I can say the Hardys will be the guests of Chris Van Fleet on Insight this coming Thursday, wherever you get your podcasts. Hardy, anywhere these guys go, all over the country. Coming up next, it's our main event matchup.
And how crazy is it that the Hardys theme song is like stock music. It was stock music that was they just threw on them and it got over because it was attached to them. Yeah, TNA is definitely better tonight than it was last week. It seems like they got a lot of they fixed a lot of their flaws from last week. Not all, but a lot. Whoop, whoop.
This is the first time in nearly 24 years of history for this company that we've had the pleasure of coming to the Duke City. Pleasure? I can't wait. What are you talking about? Get out of here. Grateful. Can't wait to get back to a real city like Chicago, where most of us is from. The king of Chicago. Your city's going to be snowed under by the time you get home. Oh, there's no snow. It's just -20.
There's no snow. There's just -20. Oh shit! It's I think it's 6 belts. Yeah, 6 belts. Whoop, whoop.
You asked the question before. Season's Hope is one of the best.
Cut that music! No.
Yeah, we're missing the knockouts and the X Division.
Okay, maybe I'll speak over here. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'll say what I need to say over here. Take a quick vote. I would like to say that the truth makes me puke. No one wants to see truth. All those in favor of banning the truth, say aye. Aye. Exactly. Everyone here, are you in favor of banning the truth?
At least you're getting a little bit of Gaga before the match.
The truth makes me puke. You are not ghosts. You are shit. And tonight, I prove it.
Mustafa Ali wants to propel himself into TNA World Championship.
What? Give me One-Eyed Willie. Hey, you guys. Rocky Road. Baby Ruth.
This match should have been in TNA World title contention years ago. There's a man that Jeff Hardy has been there, done that, multi-time TNA World Champion, is main eventing multiple Bound for Glory events. It's our biggest pay-per-view of the year.
Dude, for real, she comes across like Big Al comes across so natural and organic, like it really looks like she's reacting in the moment. Like she comes across as a real person on TV. Oh yeah, the system announcement. That's right. I forgot about that. That's the main event segment. Whoop, whoop. Who's going to replace Johnny Dango Curtis? Yeet, yeet.
Thursday night impact. It's Jeff Hardy one-on-one with Mustafa Ali for the first time in over 4 years. Playing for both these sides of the game in the wake of Genesis this past weekend.
No doubt about it. Ali coming off a big win against Elijah. The Hardys, of course, were successful in, let's say, unique fashion against the Righteous.
What did you make of that matchup between the Righteous and the Hardys?
I mean, the matchup itself was strange. It seemed for much of it the Righteous didn't even want to fight the Hardys. They felt like they were being forced to even hit the Hardys. Got on the microphone and singing, almost let the Hardys get the finishing blow. It was very...
Oh, yeah, there's no denying. Yes, yeah, Big Al's hot. She is hot. Whoop, whoop. Nice final boss. Whoop, whoop.
Great night of action here in Albuquerque, New Mexico. We're going to be taking to the road here pretty soon. We'll be in Nashville, Tennessee for No Surrender. The next time we're live on TNA Plus, Impact on February 14th in Music City. We'll be in Atlanta, Georgia for 2 nights.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, losing the zombie gimmick is what makes them. Like, huh? Dude, and Big Al yelling like it's the fact that she's so unique and the way she yells is what makes her yelling get over. Like nobody yells like she does.
Johnny Dango Curtis wrestled his last match in this business this past weekend at Genesis, falling to his system brother, Eddie Edwards.
Ali is got to get back to the drawing board here. Jeff Hardy, I mean, I'm going to say, going pretty old school here. Out wrestling in the early goings. Mustafa Ali, I can't even...
Oh, wow, okay.
Hashtag TNA Impact now trending on...
It's okay. Give me zombie cocaine, pal. Whoop, whoop.
As well as simulcasts on AMC Plus and TNA Plus around the world.
Dude, Vito was tremendous. Dude, this is the most entertaining I've ever seen Vito be. Like, this is like Vito's best work I've ever seen that dude do.
Jeff Hardy tucks underneath. Oh, went for the big right there, and Ali
Exactly, yes.
trying to evade Jeff Hardy. Obviously showing a lot of respect for the charismatic Enigma.
Yeah, Danny Moe. Oh, shit, RBV, some breaking news. Expect Barnabas to be joining us for an interview in the next 2 weeks because they go way back. Whoop, whoop, dude. That's awesome. Such a terrific manager. Such a terrific manager. That dude's so entered. That dude's so good. Whoop whoop.
Hardy here backing up his brother Jeff Hardy as well.
Hardy. So much of TNA Wrestling's history has been written by Matt and Jeff Hardy. Surefire future TNA Hall of Famers. They helped build this company to what it is today.
So much of pro wrestling as a whole over the last 30 years is much in part due to the Hardys.
Hey, why not? Some good shit.
There is no doubt about it.
Jeff,
Yeah, I think the first one I saw was Too Tough Country.
I don't know how he had turned this matchup around. Instead, he gets turned inside out.
John Schuyler. Oh, Jason Hodge. They took part in Feast of Fire earlier on tonight. And there's Tasha Steele.
Don't you do it, Matt Hardy.
Steals the propaganda extraordinaire for Order 4. Oh, Special Agent Zero.
You threatened Tasha, you threatened Order 4, and that is what you get.
Dude, tremendous character. I love Cocaine. But man, is there a way that they can do it for his entrance theme? For his entrance theme, is there a way they can do like a mashup of Kane's theme and Cocaine by Eric Clapton? Whoop whoop.
Couple of minutes. Ali dumping Jeff Hardy to the outside. Matt Hardy tried to get involved. Luckily was shut down for his charlatan-like action.
Hey, listen, he knows he's got a problem.
Especially Special Agent Zero.
I have forbid Matt from checking on his brother Jeff.
Well, he's not in this match.
Neither's the rest of Order 4.
I know, and they're not trying to pick up Ali and throw him here.
No, you just saw Special Agent Zero kick Matt Hardy clean in the face.
Two people who are not in this match with no legal contact there.
No one from Order 4 is trying to get involved in this.
Or how about give him Glacier's entrance?
Go after Jeff, to go after Matt as well.
To go after Matt 100%. Again, a non-competitor in this matchup.
Right to the back of the neck there by Ali. This is what Order 4 is all about. I like to say, quote, actions have consequences.
Yeah, they're missing the boat on there. Hey Rick, take a few drinks, then we'll shoot it, and we'll just go with it. Oh, dude, that was a great gimmick and character. Of course, a lot of that was, of course, goes Chris Kanyon. May he rest in peace. Whoop whoop.
Hey, look, if you can make it past that cop on the side of the road without getting checked for your
Hakushi, he was a good one.
Ali was once a police officer. So that tracks.
That's very true.
Special Agent Zero, Ali's personal weapon of mass destruction. Jeff Hardy's taking a lot of damage in this matchup. Took a lot of damage this past weekend at Genesis. Defending the tag team titles. Now look at the great hands going out for Matt Hardy.
I bet he's trying to stick his nose in where it doesn't belong. Yet again.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be a long TNA main event.
This is the time in the matchup when most people begin to learn. This is Order 4's domain.
Dude, they did some really good stuff with Saturn in WCW in like 97, like 98, 99, and then it kind of fell off a cliff until he left. Well, until he left, I should say.
Now getting those much heavier bottom steps set up for something. The diabolical Order 4 has something in mind.
Like having him be like the unhinged, like goofy one as part of the Revolution.
Single-handedly moving those much heavier bottom steps.
Schuyler and Hodge, they were trying to do it together and having a hard time. Zero by himself.
Yeah, that was a good gimmick. Yeah, unfortunately, including in the locker room and in the office. Worst places for them to be.
Looking to do something dangerous on the outside here to Jeff Hardy.
This is episode 1123 of TNA Thursday Night Impact. We are live on AMC. This is our main event matchup. Jeff Hardy one-on-one with Mustafa of Order 4. You can see those steel steps there, just a hair away.
Dude, Raven, one of the most underrated of all time.
Into position moments ago by Special Agent Zero. Oh my God, what is going to the mind of Jeff Hardy here?
Oh my God! Oh!
Yeah, which is a shame. Yeah, that's a shame.
Order 4's plan backfires.
Unfortunately, we're going to get another look at this. Jeff Hardy, the twist of fate. Ali neck and chest first under that diamond-plated lower step.
You can see the way the fans reacted here live in Albuquerque, New Mexico. What a matchup this has been. And don't forget, still to come this evening, the newest member of the system will be revealed. Johnny Dango Curtis wrestled his last match at Genesis, falling to his system brother, Eddie Edwards, who will join TNA's franchise players. We'll find out tonight.
Yeah, he's always a good time. Whoop, whoop.
I thought Ali had this one in the bag, but Jeff Hardy, like he's done his entire career, can never be counted out.
Count of 8 here from our referee, Alice Lane. Both after the count of 10 to get back inside the ring. Count 9. Jeff Hardy's back up. Ali and Hardy both beat the count.
I was afraid I might have spoken too soon. Both of them might have been counted.
All right, so since the new member of the system is the main event segment, I'm wondering, is it going to lead to the breakup of the system? I don't know. I've seen enough wrestling. Like, if they're going to put something like that for the main event segment, then obviously something big is planned for it. They've been around for what, 2 years now? The faction?
Off the elbow drop, tucks it on, cover, Ali able to power out.
Jeff Hardy leaning on what has won him so many opportunities, so many titles, that never say die attitude.
Let's go for another twisted fate. Ali went all the way up to get him with a drop kick.
That was beautiful. Ali now up in the high rent district.
Yeah, only 15 minutes left of Impact, and then we're going to get back to some JCW. Whoop, whoop. Trust me, I'd rather be watching JCW than this. But, you know, it's a marathon, not a sprint, pal. Plus, we gotta get through all of it tonight. And it's grinding up a bull here real quick. Not really real quick, but yeah, I want my climax, pal. Just give me my climax. Where's the fucking climax?
Do we have a tug of war scenario? Matt Hardy grabbing the belt back.
Oh, using it to defend himself against the great hands. Switch away to Zero on the attack. Dear God.
Yeah, that is true. But yeah, because Myers was the one who cleared the way for Edwards to get it, because you know they're bros. Which makes sense. But then ends up being a fired one. That'd be good storytelling.
Turn around. This is Ali's opening to put away one of the best to ever do it.
Ali, 4
no way. There is no freaking way. Oh, he's furious. He's absolutely incensed. He's seen red. Who could blame him? There are not many who can say they've survived all these 450. Oh, no. Wait a minute. The notorious attraction, Elijah.
Give me Elijah, pal. And his typical distraction. Oh, lame finish. Lame finish. I'm sorry, guys. That was a lame ass finish. I like all the performers in this, but yeah, this is a lame ass finish.
Of a main event. What a match. The Hardys can now go forward. What is next for them here in TNA Wrestling?
Give me the Righteous, pal.
My luminary hit me right in the center of the ring. It was beautiful. Man, it felt beautiful. After all this time, the Hardys are still where everybody points to when they hear the word great.
But greatness isn't the place you arrive. It's the door that you're already standing in front of.
You already know who you are. I just want you to know who you come. You dig what I'm saying?
You dig what I'm saying, man? All right, it's time, pal. Whoop, whoop. Who's the new member? He's a member. Yeah. I wonder if he's gonna have a big member. Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. All right, commercial break for the main event segment. Whoop, whoop. And I got this weird ass crowd shot because of it's being I think it might be the TNA app feed. Or the AMC app feed. I don't know. One of the two. Grinding up a little bit of weedy, eat, eat. I think this commercial is a great time for those smoky toky time. Whoop, whoop. So one trick I learned when you're grinding up weed, if you got one of those grinders that has a keef catcher in it, what you do is on the top part where the weed falls, you put like a nickel on there. And then once you grind the weed, you like spin it around, smack the bottom a few times, it gets you more keef. Whoop, whoop. And from my experience, it works. Yeet, yeet. Yes, give it a little love tap. Just a little love tap. Just a little tappy. Tap it in. Just tap it in. Give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, taparoo. All right, bowl is packed. And worst case, I missed the entrances. Oh, well, whoopee. Be right back, boys. Eat, eat. Smoky Toky time. Yeah, pal. And back. Whoop, whoop. And just to find out, the next week's main event is AJ Francis. The blow-off. It looks like the blow-off of AJ Francis and Rich Swann in a no-holds-barred match. Whoop, whoop. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention, too, also important to note that Elena Black, I believe, is currently dating TNA wrestler Casey Navarro. Let me go double-check that real quick.
If feast or fire, we'll find out Eddie Edwards' fate next week. But we know the fate of JEC, who lost to Eddie Edwards this past weekend at Genesis in Johnny Dango Curtis's final match in professional wrestling.
It really was a beautiful send-off, a beautiful moment, and a beautiful matchup between two essentially brothers in this industry, and of course, in the system itself.
What's up, town? I want to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart for that beautiful send-off you gave me at Genesis. My family and
Hey, yes, they are together. Whoop, whoop.
got nothing but love for all of you. I just want to come out here and say I love you guys. Thank you so much. Tonight is
Yeah, they showed their
the system and my replacement. I have personally handpicked my replacement. Someone that I have a hell of a lot of respect for. Someone that you guys have a hell of a lot of respect for. And I really believe this
Who's the new replacement? Whoop, whoop.
future of the system, future of the pro wrestling business. Ladies and gentlemen, the new member of the system, Bear Bronson.
What a choice by JDC.
Yeah, this is kind of a letdown. Yeah, oof. Yeah, this is not what you closed the show with. No. Bad booking. Bad booking. This is not how you close the show. Nope. Yeah, sad trombone. Womp, womp, womp. In fact, this calls for a little drinky poo, bud, because I need one. Wait, what is going on here? Okay, so the system turned on Moose? What the turned on Moose on JDC? What the fuck? What's going on here? Yeah, they did the same exact thing earlier. Oh my gosh. Cedric hits Moose. Cedric hits Moose, right? Yep, yeah, we already saw this angle earlier. So the system turned heel and beat up Moose since JDC. Yeah, give this segment the fired briefcase. And they replaced the Moose with Cedric.
You see, Moose, this is the part of the plan we didn't tell you about. We're not just replacing one member, we're replacing two. And hey, since you had such a hard time trusting in the system, now you're going to find out the hard way. You can't beat the system.
Good God, look at this absolute beatdown. JDC just left his career in the ring. Moose,
dude, for real.
From the system. Moose has been excommunicated by the very dynasty he helped to create. Well, clearly, between Cedric Alexander, Bear Bronson, and the rest, there is a brand new regime to bow down to when it comes to the system. Alicia Edwards is trying to... I don't think she knew. Makes sense in this. None of us can see this coming.
Now playing off like Alicia had no idea what was going on.
Absolute sea change within the system. JDC's career.
Yeah, it's a weak system, pal. Yeah, it does look like ROH. Yes, sir. Tomorrow night, SNMA Center's main event, watch along and review. Whoop, whoop. Which, honestly, I think that's a smart move. I think that is a smart move. Have Lish be babyface because, like, the heel, do you want to know something's kind of run its course, but have it be a babyface thing? I think that would work. And have her manage moves. I think that would work. All right, so that's it for TNA, but we still got 30 minutes. That's right, about 30-ish minutes of JCW Lunacy to get through. We're going to get right into that. Whoop, whoop. Let's get that going here. Yeah, Lish and Moose is a pairing that works. I like that. And I think it's probably why that might be why they're doing it this way. All right, so go to the Mr. 50s match.
I'll be there waiting for you. Another week that Caleb has did. Why did you do what
Okay, we're at the 1 hour, 22 minute, and 35 second mark. Hey, what's up, Nelson? Whoop, whoop. Yeah, actually, we're picking up at the fight between Kerry Morton and Matt Cross in the parking lot. Yeah, we're at right now. The current timestamp is 1 hour, 22 minutes and 50. I'm sorry, 1 hour and 23 minutes. Yeah, give me that. Yeah, we need that climax, pal. Whoop whoop.
When it's time for you to know, you'll know.
Tonight's next match is scheduled for one fall.
Whoop whoop.
Introducing first, it's that.
What does Matt Cross mean by that?
I have no idea what's going on.
What do we not know? We need a lot more answers.
Coming to the ring by his former associates, the Ring Rat. Weighing in a patriotic foot-tone, and he is the manservant.
I want to know about why Matt Cross is doing. There's no explanation for why Jeeves does most of the things he does, but we do know that Caleb Conley said he had an important meeting and other engagement. Another week that Caleb has distanced himself from his own entourage.
And Jeeves is really not taking it well. And I've just got to say, Jeeves has such a good theme song.
Well, him and the Ring Rat are getting along, though.
And his opponent.
Get me the Ring Rat.
Weighing in at 205 pounds, from the south side of Chicago, he is Mr. 50.
Well,
Yeah, Shane.
awkward meeting for the first time when Mr. 50 Smiles Clark met up with Vince Russo earlier in the broadcast. You know, Vince Russo generally does not get along with wrestlers from prior decades, but see that as it may. Miles Clark has gotten himself a matchup tonight. And
I do too. I mean, and he is a good worker. I can say from meeting him on shows 12 years ago, he is a good worker.
Vince Russo looked entirely perplexed by what he saw sitting across from Mr. 50s. And when you're talking about, look, it's chain smoking inside a Harpo's, I guess that's kind of just normal. But there is a lot of times where...
Mark, I want you to define normal here once in a while. Because
Get me Drake Younger, pal.
This is certainly one match, Jeeves versus Mr. 50s, that we could come.
Dude, he gets it. He gets it. He's a tremendous performer. I just hope those are those herbal. I just hope that those are those herbal cigarettes that they use on for movies like TV and movie sets. Because man, because oof. Especially when you're trying to wrestle that. That's like death for your cardio.
Straight through Jeeves' chest.
And certainly still to come, this matchup, no disrespect, will no doubt pale in comparison to the fight between Cowboy Jade Storm and Matt Cardona for the JCW World Title. That's still ahead as your main event here tonight.
How dare you? These two guys are giving it their all. That's Mr. 50 Miles Clark in there.
I'm not discrediting any of that, but Jeeves all, it kind of has a lower ceiling than some other people. Delayed suplex.
That will knock all of the air right out of you. Look at the forearm pressing Jeeves face down.
Now, see, that would have ended the match in the 50s, so Miles Clark.
Absolutely, and that was his suplex. Sitting suplex was Miles Clark's finisher for years.
In the knees.
I love that spot. I love that spot where he like Mr. 50s like hits like a delayed standing vertical suplex, and he's shocked it doesn't finish him. And the announcers explain, well, you know, in his time in the 50s, yeah, that was a finisher.
Jeeves has just felt so out of sorts, so out of focus, without Caleb out here. It's like a kid thinking about his lost dog.
Dude, for real, like the creative partnership between Violent J and Vince Russo is like a match made in heaven.
Jeeves is just completely prone on the canvas here.
Miles Clark, I think he's going to invent the second rope jump. He's never seen this. Oh, the elbow, nobody there.
Terrible.
What do you think Mr. 50 sticks in the ring?
Like, for real, like what those two have managed to do together with this show is amazing.
Jeeves fires back with clothesline.
Oh, did he really? What'd he say?
And from behind. Oh, it's a full down.
I'm sure I'm gonna be entertained either way.
Oh, I don't think he
You know, it's Meltzer. You know, the show was you know, it had this thing, and you know, oh, yeah, Meltzer's time traveling, pals. Get that flux capacitor. Whoop whoop.
Oh, nearly a malfunction at the junction.
Oh, that's locked indeed. Jeeves got nowhere to go.
Oh, yeah, the lights are going to go out quickly. Jeeves is history.
Dude, they got a full Nelson over. They just got a full Nelson over. That's good work. That's good work. They got a full Nelson over. The way both men sold that. They got that over as a finish. They just got a full Nelson over as a finish. I applaud them. Seriously, that's good work. You're getting a full Nelson over as a finish. That's good work. I have to put that over and applaud them. And shout out to both Jeeves and Drake Younger, I'm sorry, Mr. 50s, for the way both men sold it. Giving it and taking it, that's what made that look so good. That full Nelson over strong, whoop whoop.
The identity of our champion by the end of tonight, and we know they will be the face moving forward. And you can find all the news on them on JCW social media. Follow along on your favorite platform for all the updates, touring information, and more. And Mark, you can tell them all about the merchandise.
Well, you want to get your duds at psychopathicball.com.
Dude, for real, like that is a talent. Like that is good work right there. If you're able to get a basic move over like that over as a finish, that is good work. That's good shit, pal.
Do you really not understand what's going on here? Do you really not understand the opportunity that I am giving you? You are the chosen one. That means that you are going to be an extension of me. You are going to represent me every time you are out there. Do you know what that means? That means that I need you to be unbeatable, unstoppable. I need you to be the person I know you can be. So you need to quit this.
Oh shit, points final boss. How funny would that be if that is superhuman? This for all the juggalos and juggalettes. Hope y'all like it. Don't try this at home. Whoop whoop. Fuck this shit. Ah! Fuck this shit. Whoop whoop. Get me Bloody Mania 8, pal. Replay. Oh, the Boogeyman, pal. Dude, this is what wrestling's been missing for so long. Like, just the way the show is being written and structured, the way storylines and characters are crafted and developed from week to week in episodic storytelling, This is what wrestling has been missing. That would have been good. That would have been good. In fact, I'm only thinking of this because I just saw this movie recently. You could have had like Boogeyman do a kind of like a weird evolution. Like remember in Gremlins 2 when that one gremlin like drank something and became like all of a sudden became super smart? You could do that with Boogeyman, but he still kind of retained, but because you're still Boogeyman, he still retains some of, you know, the worms, the clock, I'm coming to get you, but, you know, with a little bit more intelligence. Oh, ad skip, sorry. YouTube.
Tonight's next matches are main event, and it is scheduled for one fall.
Ooh, that rain girl.
This next match is for the JCW World Heavyweight Championship.
Whoop, whoop. Indeed. But yeah, having Boogeyman like kind of like a little bit smarter, but still like be Boogeyman while doing showrun, that'd be fun. That'd be some good shit. Damn.
Weighing in at 241 pounds from Lakersford, Tennessee, he is the Cowboy, James Storm.
Well, the Tennessee Cowboy already competed earlier tonight when he was able to maneuver past Mr. Anderson and Nick Nemeth. The question, though, on my mind is how much did that match take out of James Storm? He's had an hour or so to recover, but is that enough against a top-tier, world-class athlete?
Well, we saw that James Storm already had a drink during his first match. I wouldn't be surprised if he spent the entire time stretching and giving himself warm to go for his shot at the JCW Heavyweight Championship. You just can't count out a main event wrestler like the Cowboy James Storm.
And his opponent. World Heavyweight Champion. He is the complete Matt Cardona.
Oh yeah, me either. Like this is some good shit.
Well, Cardona was hidden in plain sight when he snuck in under
Yeah, pal. Whoop, whoop.
and defeated Super Tony for the JCW World Title. Cardona was
All right, main event. Let's see where we go from here. Whoop, whoop.
But is he ready to carry the mantle, to handle the pressure of being the man in the fastest growing wrestling organization in the world?
Matt Cardona won that JCW World Championship right here in Detroit, coming in incognito to do it. Showing his face here.
Yeah, let's see what they do tonight. Whoop, whoop.
Against a challenger who always had some time to mentally prepare.
Well, Cardona has been all over the world. You can tell by these past few months. Doesn't matter what initials the promotion are. Doesn't matter what country it's in. Matt Cardona will show up and be ready to work his ass off, whether you like him or not. Bottom line, but I gotta ask.
Yeah, it has been like 20 plus years, but all at the same time though, like it's been a very quick surge. I wonder what the secret ingredient is. Whoop, whoop.
Give a rah-rah speech behind closed doors. You gotta wonder to either Cardona or James Storm.
I think we're going to find out eventually, and it's going to have major ramifications for JCW.
Listen, Mark, Vince said chosen one. Last time Vince Russo called someone the chosen one, he became a 10-time world champion. So whoever it is,
Hey, Jeff Jarrett reference. Whoop whoop. Yeah, on commentary they said, hey, the last time Vince Russo called somebody a chosen one, they got like 20 world titles.
The savior of Juggalo Championship Wrestling.
100, Jeff. He's tremendous. Joe is so damn good.
You're not on my level.
Like I could see him fitting in the Attitude Era, in my opinion.
You're not glorious. You're not always ready. And you're certainly not the JCW World Champion because I am.
Very disrespectful.
You're right. He don't suck, Nick. He swallows them.
well, Storm settles that argument and unloads with a right hand. James Storm.
He swallows them, pal.
Champion. And Cardona.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna swallow some of this crab meat. Whoop whoop.
Right in his face.
After I suck it out of these shells. Whoop whoop.
Google search or look. The masses here at Harpo's?
Yes, I wanted to let them tell us.
Yes. Oh, and they did.
Whoop whoop.
Well, James Storm hopes his story ends in another world championship, his first singles world championship in JCW. Cardona considers himself.
Here's one thing I'm wondering about. Like, you guys know the band Sponge? Its lead singer, his name is I wonder if they're related because their names are very similar.
And Storm taking Cardona amongst this sea of unruly people who are not friends to Matt Cardona, to say the least.
No, Matt Cardona is absolutely surrounded by some Detroit juggalos.
What was it? Plowed. Well, I wake up some dream I made up. No, I guess this is reality. Yeah, I know that singing was terrible.
Storm knew if he won the matchup earlier,
Okay, cool. Whoop whoop.
compete against Cardona. Storm has been preparing for Cardona since that was match was announced a week ago. Cardona only knew for sure who his opponent was when we all found out. And the champion is having to roll with the punches and look at to get a win via count out, and that's not very JCW.
Even though Matt Cardona knew the three options, he lives on the road. He lives on airplanes.
Man, that was such a good time for music. Such a good time for music.
In the sport, there's no doubting that, and there's a reason why he's high demand. It's because of the high level he competes at. It's because of the attention and the headlines he garners.
putting himself right in the face of some people who are very unhappy with him there, is the complete Matt Cardona.
Yeah.
That's
Like, I think that was the same year my favorite Pearl Jam album came out, Versus.
Well, these fans may have an argument or two to that, but regardless, Cardona here to silence.
Even though like 10 and not Versus, Vitalogy, my bad, Vitalogy. But 10 and Versus were absolute bangers.
Yeah, Cardona in his element now. All eyes on him. And choke you in.
Dude, it is. That's a good one. A dissident, here's see her. Escape is never the safest place.
And he talked all about it on his podcast.
Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, that's a good. That is a good one. Whoop whoop.
Two count only, and I don't think you can blame Michigan senior official Orville Houston for it. You simply need to pin your opponent, Mr. Cardona.
Of course, Jeff the ref still on the mend after the double death missed of the outbreak. We wish him well. But right now, it's Storm.
Yeah, whoop
On
whoop.
the mend for this neck vice. Cardona keeping Storm trapped, keeping that fiery temper at bay. Oh, look out!
He's always ready, pal. Whoop whoop.
Shall deliver, but Cardona went to the eye. Cardona got an up close and personal example.
And my big jam from Vitalogy was definitely Corduroy.
Strategy advice from the crowd in Harpo's because they really only want one group. It's their go-to.
To be fair, works more often than it doesn't.
Take your word on that.
Well, let me demonstrate. Cardona.
No more under the
Yeah, dude. Yeah, this is a good theme song. He uses it in TNA as well.
But Storm.
I don't know why they don't use it in WWE. Like, that's kind of a gimme.
He was in the first match, and he's feeling no pain by this time of night. Cardona cuts him off in the past.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. James Storm, he hits the gym, but he also hits the bar too. Which honestly, that's the kind of dude you don't want to fuck with. Which is perfect for his character. Like, that's actually the perfect look for his character. Like, yeah, I go to the gym, I get my muscle on, and then I fuel it with these beers and whoop your ass with it. Whoop whoop.
Cardona gets the shoulder, shoots that shoulder off the canvas with urgency.
The throngs of fans here at Harpo's are ready to see a world championship title change, and they are solidly behind the Cowboy James Storm.
Let's just say in an alternate universe, James Storm, like, he got to, like, let's just say, as Stevie Richards would say, S level. A program with him and Stone Cold.
It wasn't intentional. I don't think it was intentional. Oh, but that last call sure as hell was. Where are the money? I wish never knew.
Yeah, that was so great. That was funny. Oh, that was tremendous. Whoop whoop.
What's creeping in the back here? That's sure as hell not a referee. That's Ken Anderson. And Ken Anderson looks absolutely insane.
Dude, the fact that Vince and James go back like over 20, like damn near 25 years.
Now, why does Mr. Anderson have a preference here for one Cardona?
Well, Storm won the match over Anderson earlier, and now Anderson.
And Cardona is still champion with interference by Anderson. Whoop whoop.
And still, JCW World Heavyweight Champion,
Cardona looks like the most shocked guy in the building. I don't think even saw Mr. Anderson, who's now applauding Cardona in the aisleway after Anderson's rival James Storm.
Awesome show. Awesome show tonight. Whoop, whoop.
It's not over. But Cardona continues his reign as JCW World Champion. He'll live on to survive another day. And I understand our cameras are tracking.
Right, yeah, exactly. Which, honestly, that's actually kind of a good hook. If people are going to tune in thinking Cardona is going to lose, that's actually a good hook to get more viewers. Now, I'm also open to the possibility of that happening because, you know, anything can happen. Wait, what's going... Wait. Wait, so Madman Pondo was about to run over Mosh Pit Mike, and Russo had to step in to save him. Great cliffhanger. Good shit. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, these have been taped months in advance. Like, yeah, months in advance.
To compare hundreds of travel sites. Then do what people do. Get distracted, get hungry. Read about top 10 pancakes in Miami. Humanity's oldest dish. Really? Right. Back to Kai.
Yeah, why would you want to try to run over Mosh Pit Mike? He's such a lovable dude. All right, that was fun. That was a great show tonight. Man, I'm actually really glad that Lunacy went long tonight to wash Impact, the taste of Impact out of the mouth tonight. Like, seriously, having that last 30 minutes of Lunacy to wash out Impact, that was great to help close out the night. That helped. That really helped out. Whoop whoop. Yeah, Vampire was a tremendous psychopath. He plays it off very well. Of course, it wouldn't surprise me that if you actually sat him down on the red couch, it turns out he is, but whoop whoop. And give me Cactus Mike, pal. Vampiro. Give me Vampiro. Oh, he's up against a Juventud Guerrera, 4-time All-American, Tijuana State. I think it's because he was just that good of a heel. Yeah, Mosh Pit Jack. Seriously, Mosh Pit Mike is legitimately a funny and entertaining dude. I stayed over, no joke. I actually stayed over at Mosh Pit Mike. I've said this before. I stayed over at Mosh Pit Mike's house twice when I wrestled in Albuquerque. He legitimately is a funny and entertaining dude in an outside of wrestling. Oh, he was nice. That's awesome. Whoop whoop. Give me EC3 in the house. Maybe some EC3 at JCW. This is all speculation. We don't know. But hey, that'd be great for the future. Whoop, whoop. All right, so that's it for tonight, guys. Thank you so much for stopping in and hanging out. Yeah, dick vacation, pal. Whoop, whoop. All righty, so our schedule for the rest of this week. Tomorrow, Friday. We got the SmackDown watch-along and bell count. And then Saturday, either Friday night or Saturday morning, afternoon, we got the Smack Attack. And then Saturday night, we got Saturday's main event, watch along and bell count. And then Sunday, we got The Wreckage. And then HMG After Dark. Still kind of juggling what to do after that. Default right now is the first couple episodes of season 2 of Unreal, but still not sure. Again, that's still kind of up in the air. And then, of course, Monday, the Monday Locker Room, the Raw Watch Along, and the Impact Attack. And then Tuesday, we got I Like It Raw, the A Show, and then the late start NXT Watch Along, followed up with the Wednesday locker room. And then Wednesday, we got the Next Level Wrestling review. We got the AEW Dynamite watch along in bell count. But as far as tonight goes, in about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to keep the party going over on Twitch, twitch.tv/LG Brandon Whoop Whoop. Hope to see you over there. If not, hope to see you on some of the other shows, but if not over there, or if I don't get to see you guys again this week or this evening, have a great rest of your night, great rest of your week, and much love. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, pal. Take care, y'all. Yeah, we gaming, pal. See you over there. Yeet, yeet.